Alright. Hey guys. It's it's a not particularly well-known Super Nintendo game. And I'm here to do a run of it. Might as well just get started with it. Now, pre-game, you set the text speed to fast. Make sure it's on there. Alright, time starts when I hit new game. Just gonna go ahead and do that. Give a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, that's right. Never mind, I was supposed to name my character, but doesn't matter. That's... for some reason, I don't remember why... Whatever, anyway, it's fine. Oh yeah, so, some about... Yeah, there's Jinn. They, kind of rule their... And Ifrit is the king of the Jinn. This part plays by itself. It's fine. So it's just a cutscene that plays by itself. But yeah, so this is Arabian Knights. I think it's the Spirit Desert King is the English title. It never released in English, but there was a fan translation almost 10 years ago now that translated all the dialogue and made it playable in English. Now, I do own an actual cartridge of this game, but I'm going to be running the English one just so you could read the text. But, yeah, it's a RPG for the Super Nintendo's. I won't call it the greatest RPG ever made, but I think it's alright. I think the graphics at least have some good effort put into them, and some of the music tracks are alright. But I like this game. I find it charming. It is one of those RPGs that is very clearly an old RPG that doesn't have a whole lot of quality of life stuff, so there's going to be a lot of encounters. And a lot of grinding. Well, you know, I have my specific grind points, but there will be some points where I need to grind to specific level thresholds so that I can just blow through the next section. But yeah, so Ifrit here gets... I don't know if you want to say enslaved or put into indentured servitude by Suleiman, which is somewhat accurate to... like, I think Middle Eastern mythology. King Suleiman, who had power over Jinn, is like that's an old story from... I think that might even be in a part of 1001 Arabian Nights, the 1001 Tales or something. So yes, his name became King Solomon in other mythologies. So anyway, Ifrit's basically an indentured slave. But they have an alright relationship, it's okay. So Suleiman's doing some research here, I think. And then bad things can happen. Yeah, it's a little odd. Anyway, so Suleiman gets... Well, he's not looking so hot. Exactly. Priorities. So Suleiman's, I think, saying basically, don't be a moron. If you couldn't beat me before, I don't know how you're gonna beat the guy that just beat me. Yeah. And he traps Ifrit in a ring. Pass between 1,000 hands and grant 1,000 wishes. This game's got a nice feature, I'm pretty sure. You can just hold one button to progress text when it's like actual text. That's good. Okay, so here's our main character. Oh, never mind. Strange. Maybe it's only on the Japanese. Doesn't work the same or something. Anyway, but... Yeah, so this is our main character, Shukran. She finds the ring. And now we get Ifrit to come grant our wish. You just say yes here. What the hell kind of wish is that? Inflation even. Shukran aware of the issues plaguing the world of today. And now she wants Ifrit to fix it. Righto. Okay, let's see. I want to find the weapon shop. How to go into this house? Over here, there's 50 bucks. Nice, 50 tam. That's the currency in this game, tam. Get some tam. And go to immediately to the weapon shop to pick up some equipment. Now I'm gonna want a knife, gloves, and 2 cloaks. Oops. I'm gonna head over to the item shop and get a couple of herb leaves. So what I'm preparing for is a dungeon run, basically, to the out the exit of the town. Oops, not this guy. You can walk into people to talk to them, which is kind of good sometimes, but awkward other times. If you bump into someone, you accidentally talk to them, so it's kind of annoying. Alright, they won't let us out of town, so Ifrit just beats the shit out of them, and then we leave. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly go ahead and equip those things. This game was made by a company called Pandora's Box, I think. I believe I can just select auto fight here. Yeah, it's created by a company called Pandora's Box. Now, they didn't make too many games. I think they made a few RPGs back in the day, but I'm pretty sure they went out of business, unfortunately. Now, you might already notice I'm getting a lot of encounters. I'm not walking that far. You barely even have a chance to walk 2 steps, and then you take an encounter. This is pretty much everywhere in the game. It's just how it is. I'm alright with it, but it's definitely one of those old RPGs where that's a big deal. Like, that's a thing that happens a lot. Okay. So, to explain the combat system, it's got your basic attack, magic, like runaway, block commands. But there's also these things called cards. They're like elemental cards. You can use them on the battlefield to get different effects. I'll use them at some points in the run to get some extra damage. But they have different effects, like you can get extra damage or like per turn, or you can regain health, or you can get money from them, or like there's a variety of effects. Now we want to get some encounters here. We don't want to take any large fights because this is kind of dangerous. There are some dangerous encounters here. We're currently not very high level, but we will want to get to level, I believe, 5 before the first boss. So we're going to be grinding just a little bit, not very much. Oops. God damn it. Alright. Yeah. You can also select auto fight here. Auto fight doesn't let you use a card. Which is kind of awkward in some fights, but for most of these basic fights, you can pretty much just select auto and let it do its thing, because it'll basically just set it to auto attack everything. Yes, this is on the Super Nintendo. Apricot is like kind of like a Phoenix Down. No. I'll freely admit, I probably should have practiced a little bit more before I did my run today, so look, I'm not saying I'm completely out of practice. I did do a practice run, but few things might come a little slower than they should. I accept any scorn for this because it is my fault. Okay, so it's good to save often, as bad things can very easily happen in the early game. Late game, it's not such a big deal, but early game, you can quite easily die just to random things happening that are exceedingly unlucky, or getting stuck in a bad fight. Yeah, now I did try to do that where you open the menu and then you leave. I don't trust this. I haven't had much success with it, but you know, I'll give it a go again during a later part. Right now, I actually want to take encounters because I do want to get those levels for the first boss. The one nice thing is when you need to grind, you can certainly get a lot of encounters. Or so you would believe. Anyhow, when you're hunting for certain enemies, it won't feel like you're getting enough encounters, but that's okay. Okay, well... Actually, we could take this. It's better to stick to small groups in this area. Large groups of fire or zombies or owls are very dangerous encounters, so you don't want to risk fighting them, because they'll deal a huge amount of damage, and that can be quite dangerous. We haven't really run into any so far, but they can be quite dangerous. Okay, so we're gonna go down here through this kind of semi-secret area. Get a few items. Alright, zombies. You can take out single zombie, but you don't want to fight more than one. I think two or three zombies is not a great idea. And an encounter like that's not worth it because of the time it would take to finish. Okay, so we get a feather cloak here. This is a really good piece of equipment for Shukran. It boosts her agility by quite a bit, so she's quite a lot faster than most enemies now. We can do this now. We're already pretty much near the level threshold we need to be at. Oh yeah, but you see the damage that the zombie does still in the like 50s, 60s. It's not super dangerous right now, but can be a little bit awkward. Plus we don't want to use any of our healing if we can avoid it. Okay, so we're coming up on our first boss. When you use a save point, it will fully heal you. So if you need to grind and you can have yourself near a save point, it's pretty good, because you can just keep going back to the save point to heal. Oh yeah, we're taking damage from the Earth Cards effect. You also get cards as drops from enemies, so it's another good reason to fight enemies. Cards have a level, and they cancel lower level cards. So you can cancel your enemies' cards and stuff. I think I'm level 5 already, actually, but I just walked into this and forgot what I was doing for a second. I completely blanked out and walked into this, but it's okay. So we'll use a fire card. First turn to just attack. Generally, we'll want to heal with Shukran and attack with Ifrit. Okay, we are not looking so good here. We definitely don't want to see that happen. We have no magic yet, so just attack. Actually, I should have canceled his card here. You can see if you use a card on the same turn, it'll cancel the enemy's card. But we now have to use a higher level card if we want to cancel his card. Cards are not excessively important, but they're useful. Now he's got about 15. Yeah, he's got about 1,500 health, and we don't want to see the magic attack. But I'll go down soon enough. There we go. I may actually have gone in a little early, but we got through it anyway. 5 is mostly for safety purposes. But it's alright. So it brings us out here. I think we should be mostly good on the escape. We're still going to want to take encounters because these enemies are weak right now. And very soon we won't be able to fight enemies that effectively. So we want the experience, even if it's basically just minimal. Click a save here to save often. But yeah, so we just took care of the Deeve Spider, which is kind of what Shukran wanted, to bring peace to the land. But, you know, obviously there's still problems elsewhere, so gonna have to do a bit more work. Okay. We will be coming back here later, because there's an item we want to get in this area. But for now, we go back to town. These rabbit enemies, there's a variant of these later that is like, it's almost like a metal slime. It gives a lot of experience, so we'll be grinding off of those later in the game. Okay. Yeah, okay. apparently we can't escape. Not that I did it intentionally, but... Can I get away with it? Alright. So, because Ifrit beat up the guys on the way out... Yeah. Now they're gonna try and arrest him. And then there's this guy. A corrupt official, dare I say. If it merely flexes and breaks the rope. But he can't quite flex and break the chain right now. So we're stuck in jail. Yeah. So if it's saying about the crystals, so this is one of the conditions for getting the good ending, I'm pretty sure. So you got to get all of Ifrit's powers back. So you got to go all the way around the world and collect all of the crystals that contain his power. He'll get a power up from each one. He basically just gets magic spells every time you get one. Okay, so now here, Abdul, the corrupt official, is saying, and I shouldn't have said yes, but it's okay. No gives you a slightly less text. But anyway, you gotta go get this crystal for him to make up for the transgression you made before. To ensure that you're gonna do it, he steals Shukran's necklace, which is her last memory of her mother, so you gotta come get that later, after you've gotten the crystal, so... What are you gonna do, you know? Okay, so... I'm gonna go north a little bit to the item shop. Well... Oops. Actually, I'm not doing too bad on herb leaves. Okay. You want to get enough to get to around 10 herb leaves. Okay, so this is the awkward part. Free river. You're okay. For the most part. Holy Mother of God, that's not good. Okay, well these guys aren't that bad. I'd rather not fight a 4 enemy encounter though, but... So enemies in the upcoming area just past this bridge here are significantly stronger and quite a bit more dangerous. So while we'll take encounters pre-river, we're going to want to be very careful post-river because those enemies can just kill you, like, on a whim. And you definitely don't want that. What we're going to do is we're going to get across the river. You can save on the world map, so you just save. And try and walk as far as possible. Let's try and use that trick. Seems to be working so far. Alright, good. Seems good. Skip out on encounters. For some reason I didn't have any success with this before, but it seems to be working now. Okay, so we get to Northeast Town. Let's see. And here... over here. And in the secret area, we get an item for Ifrit. Some equipment for Ifrit. We're going to do this for a few more houses. Pick up some equipment. I should come back to this game. Maybe that will work next time. Skip encounters. I don't know why. For some reason I couldn't get it to work before. It should be... Or no, it's the jars. It's the jars that have them. Okay, so this is a piece of equipment for my next character that I will get. We don't have him yet, but we'll get him after the next area. The feather boots and the battle knuckles. Alright, we'll head to the item shop. What's it? There. Let's see, sell cloak, gloves. Buy 3. I think we can afford another one, actually. And normally I'd buy as many of these as possible. I will now. But, why for some reason I couldn't get that counter skipping thing to work before. I knew about it too, but... Anyway, those item stalls that I just bought allow you to run from encounters automatically. So they're pretty good for a high encounter rate game. Now I should be going in the right direction here. I think I've gone too far north. Don't recall exactly. I think... Oh no, it's south of the town, that's right. There's a small palace, and that's the place that we have to go to steal the gem that the guy wanted. This seems to be working just fine. Okay. I believe over here should be a chest with some money in it. Okay. Oh, that's right. Actually, before I go any deeper into here, I'm gonna go ahead and save the game. So something quite dangerous about this place. The boss can just straight up kill you. This is another really dangerous boss. You gotta be real careful. So here's our third guy. We'll be getting this character soon enough. Hardy. Okay, he's a thief. I mean, what are you gonna do? Sometimes you gotta steal to live, you know? But he won't join us just yet. Not until after we beat the boss of this place. So, let's see if I can't... Okay. I want to get an item here, so let's see. 1, 2... Should be able to go all the way over. Get this. Okay, some lot more money. We need that money for later, so let's pick it up here. Try and exit the secret passage. Now, hopefully I won't die. If I get unlucky and the boss does a double attack, it's not really a lot I can do. It's just RNG. So you can get really screwed here, but there's not much. Not a whole lot you can do about it if you get screwed. But anyway, so yeah, you take this crystal, and then yeah, it's a trap. And there's a lion here to guard the crystal. So we have to fight the lion. Okay, so this lion can pretty easily kill. We can get plus defense, that's pretty good. Let's see, so you want to do the same strategy as you've done before, and I actually didn't heal before coming in here, so that's not good. Shukran is faster because she has all those agility boosting items, but... Okay, that's terrible. Oh dear god. This is looking like it's not gonna work out so great. Could go with defense up. Have to hope he doesn't attack, Shukran here. And he attacked Shukran here. He's got about 2,000 HP. What we're gonna do is we're gonna cancel our card with elemental attack and try and revive her. Oops, wrong menu. Good. He's getting closer. And she's dead. Well, that's not good. We only get a couple more turns here. He's very close to death. I wasn't calculating. Okay, good. We made it. Unfortunately, I think Shukran misses out on the experience for that, which is a little rough, but it just means that we're going to have to grind for a little longer. But you can very easily lose that fight. It's pretty dangerous. Right, so Ifrit absorbs the power of the crystal, because it was some of the power that he lost from before. And he gets a bit stronger, and he learns wind magic. So yeah, how are we gonna get her necklace back if we don't have the crystal? Well, it'll all work out. Here, Hardy's like, "Hey, bro, you saved my life. Let's team up and get the other crystals." I mean, all right. I don't have any problem with that. I think Shukran's at 1 HP. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna equip Hardy. Oops. The Thieves' Leather. And we're gonna head back to First Town. Bazaar. Okay, we want to take some encounters here. Just get some more experience. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done this, actually. I think Shukran is just gonna die instantly, actually. 0 damage, that's nice, but she takes the 1 damage from the guy. It's okay, though. We need experience to get to level 7 for a fight that's coming up. We're not that far off, but... yeah, 565. We're not super far off, but... oh, I shouldn't even... but it will be a little bit of grinding. Okay, so... back at Bazaar... let's see... I'm gonna go back to the... jail... to get back Shukran's necklace from the corrupt official. So now, with the power of the crystal, Ifrit can just break the chains. And then this guy gets absolutely destroyed. And we get the necklace back. Okay, so it's mandatory here to progress the game. You have to go rest at the inn. This is not optional. There's a cutscene here that you need to see. Excuse me. So here he kind of introduces to you that it's like every djinn is sealed into an object, and you get the object, you get the djinn. So here he talks about, I don't know, dates or date, maybe? Weapons dealer in the northeast town. So that's our next goal. So we're gonna head to the weapon shop, pick up a weapon for Hardy. Where the hell is the weapon shop? Okay, don't want to run into anyone here. There we go. Okay, so pick up a kukri for Hardy. Oops. Okay, so, but even though we're supposed to go to Northeast Town, what we're actually going to do is go down here. So, there's actually a much later game dungeon. Like, there's a really quite dangerous late game dungeon in this area down here that you can just access right now. It's filled with really difficult enemies, so that's, you know, pretty dangerous, but it's okay. Because, you can, I suppose, use the skip encounters trick with the menu. Or you can use the stalls to run away from encounters. And you can just walk through the dungeon and get some good equipment in there. Plus, you are going to start a quest that you need for later in the game. So something to note about this game. Look, I'm not going to cast aspersions on the programming of this game, but for some reason, if you don't do things in the exact right order in this game, you can actually quite easily lock yourself out of the good ending. I can just go down here, actually. So order of operations is really important. But so you're quite at risk if you do things out of order. Particularly this quest I'm about to start. When you complete it, it's supposed to give you a medallion. Now, if you don't do things in exactly the right order, the medallion will... It's just not there. Like, you just don't get it. I'm not really sure why it does that. But if you... if you mess up and don't get the medallion, yeah, you just can't finish the good ending at all. You get locked out of it. Okay. That little cutscene. Sure, I save. Okay, we'll use the... try and use the menu trick here. Seems to be working. Or not. But that's okay. We'll use the stall and just escape. Okay, so I don't think that the menu trick works indoors, but it does seem to work on the world map, so that's good. We get the ice knife, which is a better weapon for Shukran. So yeah, you can just use a stall and run away. I'll try it again here. Oh yeah, that's the other way. You don't want to take too many steps, though. It sort of seems like it works. But you still want to be able to escape encounters, because holy moly. These enemies will actually just one-shot you, just straight up. So it's a good thing we have all that agility boosting equipment for Shukran, because then you don't have to worry about that. So we're going to come over here and see a talking fish. And we're going to say yes, we'd like to see Marid the water gin. But we get the ability to breathe underwater, which is not really used at all, other than this area, but it's okay. Yeah, I don't think it works indoors. That's okay. Because this is what I bought the stalls for, because you can just escape. Okay, we got an Orin root here. I may as well explain it now. That the Orin root is a really, really good item. It's it basically full heals and fully revives your entire team, which is pretty crazy. The only thing about that that's awkward is that if you use the Orin root before someone has an action, it cancels anyone else's action on your team for the rest of the turn. So you have to play around that, but it is a really valuable healing item. I'll be making significant use of those in the very late game here. Anyway, so here we make a deal with Marid that we're going to go purify a spring. We need to get 10 cleansers and then purify a spring, and then she'll join us. And we also need to pick up this item, a blue scarf. We'll need that way later for a side quest. Another side quest involving another djinn. So that's all we did here. That's all we came here to do. Yeah, so we're out of here. Hopefully my stalls will last long enough, because I really don't want to make it most of the way out and then die. Something unfortunate is if you use a stall with every character in the team, it actually subtracts that many items, even if you don't actually get to use them in the battle. So you only want to use one stall with your fastest character to escape. Alright, there we go. Okay. So we want to hit level 7. That's the next threshold. And we're gonna try and do that before we take our next big fight. So you can kind of fight the pink spiral enemies in the northeast town area, but it's a bit dangerous. So we'll get as much experience as we can before we head over there. Try and hit level 7. While we're sort of taking a short trip here to grind, I may as well explain, I'll talk about, so I found out about this game. It's funny, I found out about this game through a screenshot on a forum. a long time ago, like a really, really long time ago, and I thought to myself, oh, you know, this game looks really cool. It looks like the graphics have, you know, some considerable effort put into them. They look cute game, and I think that's pretty good. I'd like to try it, but at that point, that's actually somehow before the that was way back before the fan translation had been completed, so I couldn't play it at the time. My Japanese was definitely not good enough at that time, and I would say it's still not really that great either. So I wasn't able to do it at that time. Then years later, I discovered again the fan translation. I remembered the game from the screenshot I had seen a long time ago. I think we can do this. And so I decided to, you know, pick up the fan translation and give the game a try. And I did. And I found that the encounter rate was a little awful. But while the encounter rate sucks, it's not that big a deal. Okay, I think this lowers accuracy. So you can hold B when you're in auto mode, and it will bring you back to normal mode. Anyway, so I played through the game casually, and my lord, the amount of encounters. But even still, I persisted, and after beating the game, I decided, well, why don't I speedrun this? So I routed the game and ran it myself for a little bit. I won't say that this route is optimized, because, I mean, you know, what the heck, right? But I did try my best. And routing this game was a really fun exercise. I recommend anyone, if there's not an existing speedrun route for a game that you really like, if you want an interesting thought exercise, just try routing the game. Because it's, I won't say it's a lot of work, but it's interesting work. Okay, so now that I'm near the town, I'm going to go ahead and try and grind to level 7. This is a little awkward. I think I can take this fight. We're, I believe, 676, so we just need levels on Hardy and Shukran. This game does have a little bit of side content. There's the stuff for the good ending, and there's also some stuff you can do for... That sucks. There's also some stuff you can just do on the side, like there's a side quest with some bandits, and I believe there's another side quest with something else. It doesn't have the largest amount of side content, but it does have some. One nice thing is if you die in battle, you can actually, like, as soon as the battle's over, your guy gets revived. I don't like the blue snake guy. So you don't have to worry about reviving guys constantly, even if they die in battle, as long as you could make it out of the battle. So yeah, we're gonna try and hit level 7 here. Okay, there's 7 on Shukran, so just one more for Hardy. Also, when you level up, you gain all your health back. This is, I think, too large of a group for us to fight. Again, I don't trust these blue snake guys. The red and blue snake charmer guys are not super awkward, but I believe they can poison you, and they don't give the greatest EXP yield, so for the trouble that they can give you, it's not really worth it. It is true, you can definitely learn a new language from playing games, but yeah, Asiatic languages are specifically pictographic ones. Maybe not Korean. Maybe Korean would be better, but I don't think there are a lot of games in Korean. But definitely the pictographic languages are a little more difficult. I don't like this. That's not good. Yeah, we can probably do this. Let's use a card. Okay, I guess we're not using a card. I want Hardy to survive here. That's annoying. So cards do, when they do damage, cards do, it's like a percentage of your remaining health. So if you don't have very much health, can I make this turn? No. Let's just cancel his card. Yeah, so it won't it'll only kill you if you're at 1 HP, which is good. Because it means most of the time you can not worry too much about cards, but it is annoying if you're at high HP because it will do a lot of damage to you. It's fine to just use some herbs, leaf sphere. No, we can take this. Okay, there we go. Hardy 7. Okay, so we should be good now to take the next fight. We're not at full health, so we'll go to the inn first. Here we are. Yes, I would like to save while I'm here. So the other benefit, of course, of grinding is that you have a lot of money, and you need that money to spend on stuff. Okay, so this is Date's weapon shop, but he's been kidnapped. But don't worry about that, we'll get him back eventually. For now, we just want to get a halberd for Ifrit. Before I forget. And then we're gonna pick up some items. So, let's see. 3 of those. 12 of those. Stalls. So I think it's this house. Yeah. So there's a cult nearby, and they're kidnapping girls to sacrifice them. So obviously, given that we want to bring peace to the land, we have to stop them. So this fight is quite difficult if you're not appropriately prepared. So this is why we got to level 7. Now this is doable. This is doable at level 7. It's just a little awkward. Oh, nice critical miss there. Nice. He missed too. That is not good. That is really not good, actually. You get to see Ifrit's wind magic, which is really quite powerful. I think we might lose this fight, actually. If we do lose this fight, it's not a huge deal. Because you actually can lose this fight and still progress with the game. But we do want to win because the experience that you get from this fight is not too bad. And so will save us some time, since what we'll want to do is get to level 8 before we fight the next round of these guys, because we have to fight them again. Okay, so we just barely survived. That's good. That's Shukran 8, and Hardy is not quite at 8. He tends to lag behind a bit because he got him later. So one of the cultists says Lord Majnun, and Majnun is the light djinn that was with Ifrit at the beginning of the game, in the opening cutscene. So Ifrit's like, hey, I know that guy. If he's safe, then I must see him at once. I believe Hardy's still... Yeah, Hardy's still at level 7. How much till he's next level? 90. So we still need a little bit of experience. We're gonna go ahead and rest at the inn. And we should be able to get some decent enough encounters to get the extra experience on the way to the next area that we're going to go to. So we're going to go to the cultist hideout that is in the... It's kind of north and a bit west here. So I have stalls, so I'll just use them if it's not a good enough encounter. And it's not a good enough encounter. Well, so it's debatable whether or not I need to hit level... It's level 8, because it's literally the same fight again. I think I'll actually just take the fight again at level 7. For Hardy, that is. And then I'll just do the extra grinding I need later. You do want Hardy to be at level... Or, well, you need to get to level 11 later. And they can still kill me, so I may as well be careful here to avoid losing time. So there's another fight with the cultists here. Sure, let's go all crates ourselves. Why not? And they beat ours, of course. That was actually a pretty tech crit from Shukran. This light elemental attack is probably going to hit us for quite a bit of damage. Oh no, 40, 45, it's not too bad. This one just steals money more to cancel their card than anything. You stole $2. Wow. $2 whole dollars. Don't spend it all in one place, am I right? I could just auto mode, but it's whatever. There we go. We got him. Alright. So the more levels we get, the better. You know what I'm saying? So we're allowed to enter by the voice of Majnun. Okay, there's not really any enemies in this area. So we're just going to go in here and get a few items and then get out. Pretty much. I think it's... Is it this one? Ah, there we go. Free herb seed. Don't think there's actually... Yeah, that's fine. Go out the center door. Grab this here. Majnun's scarf. It's just sitting there for some reason. Not really sure why, but I mean, I guess just a side quest, you know? Okay, so we're gonna free the captured women. And we're going to come over here and we're going to free Date, who's captured. He promises to help us out. Well, I guess he doesn't, but he will help us out later once we've finished with this area. Unfortunately, I don't think that we have a donation reader, but appreciate the support nonetheless. Thanks, Copper. Alright, we'll get some boots. Go ahead and equip Hardy with the boots. Okay, so... Here's Majnun. But he's turned into a crazy psycho man in the time that we haven't seen him. You know, these things happen. You don't see someone for a couple days turn into a twisted psychopath, you know. What are you gonna do? Don't get all touchy-feely with me, you gloomy bastard. Okay, Ifrit. Okay. Alright, so you have the option to fight here. You do not want to bother. Yes. So it's kind of a waste of time to do it here. Since it's not a mandatory encounter, you can just skip it. Okay, so we'll just return to Northeast Town. We do want to hit level 11 before the next area, so we'll be taking some fights. I think we can take care of these guys now. Yeah, at level 8. I'm pretty sure damage is heavily level-based in this game, so if you're a little bit off, you can be in a lot of trouble, but we should be okay now to fight these enemies. So we're going to want to hit to level 11. Thankfully, I think Ifrit is already at level 9, so we're not too far off. This is not one of the major grinds of this game, because trust me, there are some definite major grinds later in the game. This I don't like. You got that right. Definitely would not be a 90s era JRPG if it didn't have mind-numbing grind. But that's the way of the world. I mean, it's just how it is. If you've seen me on really, really long-a-thon before, one of the other games that I have run before is Dragon Quest VIII on PS2. That is a run that has quite a bit of grinding as well. Recently, they found a way to skip a lot of the early grinding, I think. Because you can skip half an hour of the game and go directly to an area that allows you to grind more optimally. So that's pretty cool. If you're interested in that speedrun, they have definitely changed it a lot. Well, changed part of it a lot recently. But anyway, there's a lot of grinding in that game, so if you can't tell about me, I don't mind it too much. I do believe that grinding is not a good mechanic. Like, you shouldn't have to grind. And in Dragon Quest VIII, you don't have to grind. You do it just to make the game easier. But if you kill every enemy along your way, generally you're going to be strong enough for whatever boss fight. This game, you kind of do have to grind. I think so. It is one of those games, but nonetheless, it's not too bad overall. Quality of life wise, this isn't one of the worst grinds This isn't one of the worst games for grinding that I've ever played, so not too bad. Nice. Much the same as the Metal Slime grind, though. The grind in this game is heavily luck-based. Let's just get a look at this here. Okay. We're all 9s. Yeah, some of the later grinds in this game are heavily luck-based, so we're really going to hope to get lucky. You can lose a lot of time just to randomness if you get bad luck on the grind, so here's hoping we don't get bad luck on the grind. There's 10, we're looking for 11, so one more level for Ifrit. So, while we're just grinding here, I'm going to explain a little bit about what's coming up here. So, the next dungeon that we're going to do is a mountain called Mount Elrida, I think, maybe? Elrida? Something like that. Anyway, it's got a rock at the top of it. And not a rock as in, you know, made of stone rock, but a rock as in the mythological creature, you know, big bird. So that's eventually you're able to get this rock at the top of the mountain to carry you around. And it's like a vehicle, you know, like an airship. And it's pretty good. There's also another little vehicle that you can get that's a flying carpet. Now, the way that the game handles this is it just replaces whatever your current vehicle is with the next thing that you get. So if you get the carpet first, then it gets replaced by the rock. If you get the rock first, it gets replaced with the carpet. So if you do this in the wrong order, you actually replace the rock with the carpet, and then the game... well, I think you can still complete the game, actually. But you can't get the good ending. Like, if you mess up your order of operations and get the rock first and then the carpet second, you screw yourself over and you aren't able to get the rock again. So the rock is different from the carpet in that the carpet can travel over terrain that you can normally walk on, but you can't travel over terrain like ocean tiles or the mountains. But the rock can just go over anything. So you definitely want the rock in terms of movement. So I will only be partially completing the quest with the rock now, and I'll come back to complete it later so that I don't get screwed out of that ability to travel. I believe that the reason that happens is just a design oversight. Much the same as I was talking about earlier with the Marid quest line is supposed to give you a medallion, but sometimes it just doesn't. That, I believe, is again, a design oversight. Like, there's a... For whatever reason, they didn't program it to give you the medallion if you don't do things in a particular order. So I believe it's more of a design oversight than an intentional thing. Save often. That's another good reason to save often. And I don't mean save often over the same save file. And thankfully saving in this game is a not a painful process like it is in some other games, so... Okay, so Ifrit's hit 11, so he's good to go for the next area. Now we just gotta get Shukran and Hardy up. So, for the main line quest of this game, like, to be able to just finish the game, basically, like in the basic sense, you can't screw yourself out of that. Like, you can always, I think the main quest line, you can always finish it. There's nothing that'll screw you out of finishing the main quest line. However, to get the actual good ending of the game, you can quite easily screw yourself out of that. Because that requires you to do things in the particular order, and if you mess that particular order up, it's just over. And you literally make a single mistake, and you're done. So... that was one of the difficulties I had with routing this game, was when I was routing it, I was like, okay, I'm going to do this, this, and this in this order, because, you know, that just seems pretty quick, right? But no, you can't just do that, because if you do it in however order you please, more than likely you're gonna trip something that makes it so that you can't quite finish one quest or another, and then you're done for, so... Gotta be real careful with that. That's not a bad time for an ad, actually, since I still have to do a bit of grinding. Gotta get Hardy up to level 11. You can do this with Hardy at level 10, but it's better to do it with him at level 11. The next area. Yeah, those were a fun few streams I had. Yeah. Now I normally, I don't know. I mean, I do it more now, but I used to not, like, stream practice or routing at all, because, I don't know, for whatever reason, but I used to not stream practice or routing at all, but anyway, with this game, I did stream some of the routing. So those were a fun couple streams because uh, I would just get to the end of the Married quest line and I wouldn't know why it wasn't working, and then I'd have to go back, reload a save, like 10 million years ago, do it all over again, and discover that at the end I'm still screwed. All right, so now we're good to go on the levels. We should all be level 11. Yeah. Go ahead and rest at the inn. Okay, so we can head to the weapon shop now and talk to the weapons dealer that we freed. He'll give us a free item. So he says the rock stole the gem, or the crystal, and we... gotta go get it from him. Alright, so here we get the crystal, or no, not the crystal. Here we get the free weapon from him, and we're gonna buy an item from him as well. We're going to want to buy some speed boots here for Ifrit. Oops. Alright. And then going to come up here. Oops. And we're going to want to fill up on herb leaves and seeds. Let's go a little bit more for that. And then this is something I'll need for later. So 3, 6, 9. I'm gonna buy 9 Sorrentos and fill up on stalls. Max out on stalls. Okay. So I will need those Sorrentos later, but for now, they're just gonna sit in my inventory. Alright, so we're going to head to the Mount Elrida. So that little palace to the left there is the Sultan's Palace. We will drop by there later, but to get some money. But for now, we just can walk right past it and head up here to Mount Elrida. These enemies are, again, quite tough. They're not so bad now, but you want to avoid combat with them anyhow. Preserve yourself for the boss, you know. Saved after the inn, so I'm not too bad if I die to the boss, although... No. I think this is mostly... This is the last boss that it's like... You're really at high risk of dying to this boss, because if this boss just decides that he doesn't want you to live, then you're not gonna live. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Oops. You don't get any encounters in the caves, which is nice. So to the right here, there's a chest with a good weapon for Hardy. The cat o' nine tails. Oops. First thing we want to do. Quick. Okay. Then we'll try and make our way through here. Oops. Okay, he's got about 4,000 HP. So let's see what we can do here. One attack, that's good. I'm gonna heal with Shukran. So this boss, you can't use magic on this boss because the only spell you have at this point is the wind magic, and he is immune to wind magic. This is bad. So you can only physically attack this boss. You really just have to hope you can get there before he decides to do that, which is the worst thing he can do. Okay, let's use some not elemental attack wind. Here, elemental attack steel. So the worst thing he can do is hit all of your party, because he can do it repeatedly over and over again, and it will just kill you. There's no way you can heal enough to get through that. So you don't want to see those attacks. Okay, that's fine. He is getting close to death. This is a quick and brutal fight. Hardy missing is not good, because he's our main damage dealer. But, okay, well, we got him anyway. So if the boss just decides to just keep attacking all three of you at once, there's nothing you can do, and you will very quickly become deceased. But thankfully, he cooperated, so we didn't have too bad of a time. Okay, so there's a few things in here. So this one, no. So we're gonna go up here and find a rock chick. So not fully grown. And we can feed it. And eventually it will grow into a full-size rock. And then that'll be the rock we get that will let us fly around the map. Now the thing with this thing is, it'll eat anything, man. You can literally feed it anything. But for now, we're not going to feed it anything, because we don't want to screw ourselves over. We'll come back when we have everything we need to feed it. Whether or not it grows up is based on the money value of the items that you feed to it. So we'll come back when we have some more valuable items to feed it. We're going to head down here to the treasure room. we'll be able to get another crystal for Ifrit. Level 1, 2, 3 pop-ups. If you mean at the beginning of the fight, if there's like a level 2, 3, and then the battlefield changes. Then that's because the enemy is using a card, right? Which will change the effects on the battlefield. So the level is the level of the card, because cards can go from level 1 to 5, and lower level cards get cancelled by higher level cards. There's also some elemental, like, interplay. Like, I think you can't cancel fire, or you can't cancel water cards with fire cards or something like that, but that I'm a little bit less clear on. Yeah, so I'm trying to puzzle my way through this secret passage. This gets us a good weapon for Ifrit, the Knuckle Storm. Don't forget to equip it. It actually says that in my notes. Don't forget to equip it. Alright, now we just gotta get out of here. Okay. There's a lot of secret passages all over this game. Some of them are useful. I've gone the wrong way. Not a big deal. Pretty sure, anyhow. What have I done? Okay, now here's a big problem. Is getting lost in this game. Okay, no, I'm fine, I'm fine. But if it is a big problem to get lost in this game because, you know, you take 2 steps, you get an encounter. Well, imagine you take 2 steps in the wrong direction and then got to go back to another 2 steps. So ideally, you don't get lost. Here we go. Suleiman, perhaps Suleiman's still around? Somehow, after 1,000 years or something, Suleiman is still kicking around? Well, he was the Master Archmage, right? So, anyway, for now, it's not that important. Let's try and get off this mountain. Yep. And so unfortunately you can't have a holy water effect. There's no holy water effect in this game that just removes encounters entirely. You can only run from encounters once you get them. Or do the menu trick on the world map. A tad unfortunate, but, I mean, what are you gonna do, right? Okay, so there should be a dying man here. Oopsie. Yep, and the dying man is me on the inside because I'm having so many encounters. Just kidding. Alright. Here he is. Here he is. Okay, so he's a dying man. He's gonna give us a key and say, oh no, the thieves stole my stuff and then killed me. And then he dies. Rip in peace. Alright. Oh my. Thank you, Froob, for the large raid. Right, we're just gonna go right to the ancient temple. That town's nice for a refill if you need it, but I think we're fine for now. We're gonna head right to the ancient temple. And you get the key from that guy, so you couldn't have come here beforehand. I don't know what you mean by trackable, but, I mean, yeah, it does have a lot of encounters. Okay, so we're gonna just here first. Down. I made a map of all of these areas, so I wouldn't get lost in the secret passages. There are actually enemies in this area that are faster than me. So hopefully we don't run into them. Ring mail. Good equipment for Hardy. I don't believe the game internally tracks encounters, so if you wanted to figure out what you were doing for how many encounters there are. Okay, wait, hold on. Then you would have to you'd have to count manually. Unfortunately, I don't believe there is an internal counter for the battles. Okay, so you see those guys with the green guys with the pipes? They're faster than me, so I have to hope that they do not get me. Okay. This is a more convoluted pathway. Okay. Get the mint leaf. There we go. Took a bit of doing, but we're alright. Alright. So thankfully, even though there is a boss in this place, you don't have to worry too much about him, because the boss in this place is defeatable at level 11. So you don't need to grind for this boss past what you already did before, which is very nice, because, I mean, you know, the less grinding you have to do, the better. Am I right? Alright, but it's pretty much just a straight shot to the boss from here, so we're good. Yes, welcome to the stream. Okay. So... we're getting there. And I've gone the wrong way. This time I actually do remember which way I was the wrong way. No, I just have to go south here. And then this will curve around, and then there'll be a door in the north. Okay. Not a big deal. Okay, save here. Boss is not too bad, but may as well be safe. Okay, so the torches in this room have to be turned on in a particular order. 3... 8, 5, 2, 4, 7, 6, and 1. I'm pretty sure that's just a trial and error thing, which is kind of annoying, but not a big deal. We got it. There may be a hint somewhere in the dungeon, but it's been so long since I routed this, I don't believe there is actually a hint anywhere. Oh yeah, Hardy is like, I think I'll just go ahead and leave. Anyway, the Deeves are gonna try and kill us, but it's not a huge deal. Okay, so we can use some cards here to get some, hopefully get some extra damage in. Let's see. Now, Wind magic does work on the sand spider, but it does not work on the scorpion man. I don't think there's any way to improve the damage you deal to the scorpion. You just kind of have to kill him with physical attacks, which is a little awkward. I should have used a card, actually. That's fine. Okay, and Spider's already gone. He's not too much more powerful than we saw him before. Now, we want to save our level 5 cards. So I won't use anything here. Because I'm going to need the level 5 cards later for a fight that we're going to be doing later. Now this spider could cast magic. I don't believe this guy can cast magic. But yeah, we can't hit him with magic. And the other thing about this guy is that his basic attack can poison you, which is kind of awkward. Yeah, then you got poisoned. There's not really anything you can do about that, but it's not a big deal, because I mean, he's just going to basic attack you over and over again, so he's not a huge threat. So it's mostly just trying to kill and trying to survive and kill him. He's got about 6,300 HP, so there we go, we got him. Not too bad. Yes, cards do get consumed when you use them, and then you get them as drops from fights. Okay, so I have to watch here. Okay, let's see. So if you get the wrong one, you get a fight. So let's see. Did I watch closely enough? Yeah. No! You saw my simple trick! How could I fail? Oh no! Alright. And we get another power up here for Ifrit. Okay, so let's open the door and get Zaytoon and some extra equipment. But yeah, so cards do get consumed when you use them, and then you can get them as drops. The level of the card is important. You don't get a whole lot of level 5 cards, so you kind of want to save those for when you really need them, because you can then cancel the enemy's cards when they use like higher level cards, like level 4 cards or stuff like that. So you wanna save them when you can. Okay, get this. Alright, and we'll pick up Zaytoon. In the past, Zaytoon got sealed away by some masked man. So we gotta get the magic treasures. So Zaytoon gives us a really nice thing for Shukran, which is she can summon Zaytoon in battle, and Zaytoon will basically add an extra magical attack every turn for like 3 or 4 turns or something. And the magic attack is like a really high damage magic attack from the element that Zaytun is in. And you can do this for every Jin that you get. So it's really nice to get more Jin. I'm not sure. Pretty sure that's not what they meant when they named Zaytun that. But perhaps it's Zaytun as in the color. Because he is green, yeah. So perhaps it refers to the color of the character.
Are you hungry, man, or no?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine for now.
I made you an omelet. Sorry,
oh, you already made it.
Come on.
In a bit. Alright, my dad has made me an omelet. Without consulting me. But it's alright. Blade Knuckles is better as well. I'll go collect that in a bit. I love my dad, but he just does not knock on the door before opening it. He just barges in. It's like, hey man, I've made you an omelet. This is a common occurrence, but it's okay. Almost made it. Okay, so we did get the magic carpet from this as well. So the magic carpet's really nice. We can just do this, and now we're on a magic carpet. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take a brief trip back to Northeast Town to pick up some stalls. Oops. As many as we can, because we're going to need them for the next area. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. But, yeah, you can't go over ocean tiles with the magic carpet, like I was saying before. So we will need to get the rock. But we're safe to get the rock now because we already got the magic carpet, so it'll replace the magic carpet. The other thing about that, though, is that if you get the rock too early, it actually has problems with the Marid questline, so we're going to wait to get the rock a little bit. Okay, so let's see, where am I going? Oh, I was supposed to go to Assam. Whoops. Should have flipped my note page over. It's fine, not a big deal. Okay. So, sell the thieves' leathers. Kind of screwed myself here a little bit, but it's okay. Oops. want as many herb seeds as we can get. An extra apricot. Okay, so we are a little bit off on what we have, but it's okay. Exactly. We are later in the game. We're going to get Dwayne the Rock Johnson, and he's going to give us a ride around. It's going to be real nice. Everyone is dying in this town because they were killed by a djinn, a silver man. Right. And that's the next boss. Now, ideally you'd fight the boss at level 16. That's when you have enough to survive his attacks. And, you know, that's when you deal a good amount of damage, and the boss is fairly good at level 16. We're at level 11. So we're going to go fight the boss anyway. Because you can beat him at level 11. It's just very dangerous and a little difficult. But it's okay. We are going to save the game, though, because holy mother of God, we don't want to die. Whoops. Went the wrong way around this. So here's Bardo. Kind of a dickhead, but you know. What are you gonna do, you know? Bardo of Steel. Defeat me now or I'll slaughter everyone in this village. Okay, so Bardo is vulnerable to silence. Now his magic attacks will just basically kill us instantly. But we can sort of survive his melee attacks. I say sort of because that did almost kill me. But now he's silenced. So, I think I just used wind magic. Which is more important that I summon Zaytun. Hopefully I get that off. Yeah, nothing to do there. And I should have used a card myself, actually. And she's dead. That's really bad. This fight is going well. Already. He's got about 20,000 health. So, pretty dangerous. He needs to cast the spell. So this is what the apricots are for. This is looking like it's probably going to be a I'm dead and I don't get to finish this fight. But it's okay. He's stealing money from me, but I don't have any money anyway, so it doesn't really matter. He tries to escape, but he did not succeed. Because this is a boss fight, and even he can't escape his own boss fight. So we'll start using some level 5 cards. Already summoned Zaytun, so not a big deal. Go Hardy. Oops. And he's dead. Zaytun can do some really good damage here, hopefully. That's not quite what I'm looking for, but it's okay. Zaytun, if Zaytun crits... Wow, and he's dead. Yeah, this is looking like a game over. If Zaytun crits, she can get quite a good amount of damage. Unfortunately, I think we're... Oh, yeah, we can use the Oran Root here. It's not ideal, but if I survive to use it, it'll full heal everyone. Give us a chance at getting back into this fight. Oops. Oh, no. That's definitely not what I was looking for. Okay, let's try that again. It does full heal you, so, you know, we're good on that. And he hit Ifrit. Of course he hit Ifrit. Okay, well, this ain't looking so good, boys. That's gonna do 0 damage, but it will cancel his move. Don't believe I have any way to get Ifrit back, so that's most of my damage gone. Nice crit. This is still doable as long as we have Zaytun. He failed his own escape, good. Nice. Not sure how much damage we've done to him, but not very much. Yeah, that just cancels the previous card. Yeah, 52 ain't good enough. That's okay. Nice. Not getting lucky with the crits for Zaytun. Definitely is looking like it's probably gonna be a I'm not gonna make it through this fight, but I have to... Where the hell did I get that? Okay, yeah, we're just screwed. There's just no way. Unless he's inches from death and this gets him, I think we're done for. It could happen. It could happen. It could happen. It could happen. Okay, it can't happen. Okay, we're dead. I don't remember if it should return me to the title screen. Okay, well, what are you gonna do? You know, sometimes you just die. There's a screen added for the translation. But I did save, because that ain't good. Alright. This true, speaking of, I think I'll go ahead and grab my omelet on the, after this turn, I'll set out one turn and then, I'll go grab my omelet here. So you can just get screwed over on this fight. It's not a big deal, but this is like... Usually you're pretty okay on this fight, but if you get an awkward first turn, you can be quite in danger. So you want to do all 3 silences. This is a Super Nintendo game. Unfortunately silent. That's not what I meant to do. I wanted to go to cards, not auto. That is quite bad, actually. Okay, well, we'll cancel it with Water 3, Magic, Play Tune. Oops, exceed him his own self. Okay, I'm gonna go grab something. We dead? Hey, we're not dead. Oh wait, never mind. One of us is dead. Party is in fact deceased. He just needs to not attack us. Again. This is an English patch. Okay, I need him to attack. Oh wow, this is really bad, actually. I need him to attack no one. Let's see how that works out for me. Oh! Oh! Hello. Okay, then we can't cancel this. Heal yourself. Storm good. Nice. 2 in a row. I'll take that any day of the week. That'll be fine. He has no magic left, I don't think. They'll just attack. Good. Good. Can't really do anything. Good. We just don't want him to attack the same guy twice in a row. Nice crit. He cancelled it, which is fine. That's good. Nice. Let's go. All right. We're through. Yeah, come back in 10 years. You'll never beat me, Bardo. Except for that time that you actually did. Okay, so he sends us to his dimensional labyrinth. So, this is why we bought all those... We went back to buy all those stalls, because we don't want to be screwed in this dungeon. Yeah, so we go... we gotta hit switches, basically. That's the whole thing with the dungeon, is you gotta hit switches to proceed. Turn off spike mechanisms and things to get through. No, it's not based on any anime, as far as I know. But it definitely does have appealing graphics. That's what brought me to play the game in the first place, for sure. Yeah, so it's a bit of a maze, but it's okay. We'll find our way through. So one of the things about this place is that, you know, we got sent here after we beat Bardo, but he also sent a bunch of people here from other places. You know, he kind of like kidnapped a bunch of people and put them in his dimensional labyrinth, so... one of the things we're gonna do here is we're gonna go find those people. And we're gonna get them out of here. Because that's part of what we need to do for our main quest line here. Or for our, or rather, for our good ending quest line. I don't doubt that it would have had a anime artist. One of these days, I'll get around to actually learning. There's another one, another game on the Super Nintendo that I've been meaning to learn called Mystic Arc. I have the notes for it. But I never got around to learning that game. That's another cool game with a kind of ridiculous encounter rate. Yeah, it's by the same studio, I think, that made Seventh Saga. It's really cool. I really like the way that game looks, but it does have its issues. But I think it's a really cool game. Definitely recommend. Now let's see here. Okay, so this is a big secret passage. I believe it's a slightly different battle engine, but similar, quite similar. This is a quite complicated passageway. But, do have my map that I made, so should be okay. Okay. Okay, we get the toy hammer. That's the best weapon that Shukran can wield. So if you can't tell, she's not very good in terms of combat because we're getting this so early. But it's okay. It's always useful to have another character, even just for the action economy. And besides, she can summon djinns. I mean, it's pretty damn useful. You would think it would be a good damage boost, but it's actually not as impressive as you might think. But it's alright. One nice thing about it is it just means that you don't have to upgrade her weapon ever again. So you don't need to worry about that. This one? Yes. Well, I mean, there's still a lot of run left to go. Oops. Alright, so here we're going to find the people that have been kidnapped. I say that if I can just get a... through here. There we go. Okay, so now we just gotta find the way out. I'm gonna go pick up the Venom Whip here. It's a item that is not so useful. It's a weapon for Shukran, but as I said before, we already got her best weapon. Well, we get the Venom Whip because we need it for the to feed to the rock. It's one of our valuable items that we get to feed to the rock. Oops. One tile away, huh? Right, here we are. Yes, that's right. I'm feeding a rock. I'm gonna give it directly to the igneous rock, it's shit's gonna be so cash, man. There we are. Okay, so here's the exit, but you gotta go back and get the people. They didn't want to get exposed to the monsters in the labyrinth, of course. I mean, really, they should have just come with me, but... Well, what are you gonna do, you know? Sometimes that's just the way things are. Alright, we got him, we got him, we got him, we got him. I said we got him. I say we got him. Alright, we got him. I believe if you don't find them in the labyrinth, you can leave the labyrinth without getting them. But of course, you want the reward that they give you, so don't do that. Come on, just a few more steps. Come on. Alright, we're out of there. Good. And this guy just happens to have another crystal, so it's all worth it. Okay, you do not want to visit the inn in Wadi because it starts a side quest. Instead, you want to come down here to the desert. Oh, no, wait. No, you don't want to go to the desert, actually. Well, we're getting the rock. That's what we're doing right now. And then once we get the rock... Actually, there's a few more other things we do, but we will eventually go to the desert. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we will need to unequip Ifrit and Hardy of some of their items in order to get the rock, but it's okay. Because what we're going to do immediately after getting the rock is fly to a late game dungeon. And once there, we're going to go inside and, just like the ice cave that we did before, we're going to run in, grab some equipment, and then leave. So we're going to get some of the best equipment for Ifrit and Hardy. And they actually deal real damage with that equipment, which is good. But this equipment will set us up for the first main grind of this run. And this one's going to be a bit longer than the others. So this first main grind is, I think, like an hour long. Maybe half an hour long, an hour long. I think it's an hour long. So be prepared, you know. If you want to watch, get your snacks ready. It's gonna be a long one. Take a break. Get up. Stretch. It's a good opportunity for it. Okay, so ensure that like, be aware the shrill kind of cry of the rock is you're gonna hear it a lot, so be aware. Okay, let's see here. We want the battle knuckles. That's one. Because I'm just going to be feeding it things over and over again. Okay, let's see. Blade knuckles. I'm going to need blade knuckles gone. Chainmail gone. Let's see. Knuckle storm. Cat o' Nine Tails gone. That should be it. Okay. Knuckle Storm. Alberk. Ice Knife. Imagine just cramming all of this down the throat of this bird. Beating time! Well, it's alright, though. Alright, there we go. There we go. So here we're going to come to Ifrit's castle. His old castle that he had before. Somehow still in working shape. And we're going to want to get ourselves some equipment. This is somewhere that we will be coming back here later to grind the pots. Not the yellow pots or the brown pots, but specifically the green pots. Now, they can kill you. They're actually quite strong. But they tend to run away. But these pots, the green pots particularly, are worth a lot of experience. So it is worth your while to come kill them later in the game. For just the last bit of grinding in the game. Now I'm running from encounters here because I'm almost out of stalls. I want to save a few of them. Also, my speed is not very high. When compared to the pots, anyway. Wow. I hope I get encounters like that later in the game. Yeah, this should be Hardy's best weapon is the Jur's Axe. We're almost done. We just need to get one more item. For Ifrit. Oops. Is it down? Oh, it must be down. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's all of the items. Alright, so we're good to go. Now we just need to get out of here. Excuse me. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, more fun. Right, I should say, I'm not entirely sure what the one pot give you, the brown pots. I'm not really sure what they give you, but the gold pots give you gold, like they give you money, and the green pots give you experience. So if you're hard up for cash, killing a few gold pots is not a bad idea. And I may actually kill a few gold pots later in the game just to get some extra cash. Okay, we're out. Now we're gonna go directly over to here, make a few purchases, and then head into the grind. One interesting thing that is very nice. Oh yeah, right. Party. That should be fine. One interesting thing that's very nice is that if you do this grind, you actually get stalls as a drop from the enemy that you need to kill for experience, so it's not too bad. Okay, so you're just going to come over right over here. We're level 12, and no, just level 12 right now. And we're going to grind up to level 29 in this Dark Palace. That seems like a lot of levels. That's probably because it is. Oh, good lord. What? You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. So we're gonna be here a while. So those rabbits, those like puffball rabbits, those are what we're looking for. So hopefully we'll get lucky and get a bunch of them. But there's not much we can do. Other than hope. It's alright, though. Well, we're certainly not getting very lucky. We can't take a fight like this because of the other enemies in the fight. Alright, fuck it. Let's just do it. And he stayed. That's good. These enemies have a ridiculously disproportionate amount of health and do a lot of damage, so... yeah. I don't know if I can kill them with magic. I think I can. I did like as much damage as a regular attack. Oh no. There we go. Okay. There's one level up. It's awkward to try and force things. But you gotta get that experience, man. No, that's the problem. You have to keep everyone alive. KO'd party members do not get EXP, which is awkward. Well, I'm not getting very lucky here. Which does not say good things. We'll see about this one. They both stay. We're okay. Okay, we might be able to do this. It's a lot of fucking damage. Jesus, dude. Alright. One nice thing again about leveling up is it fully restores your HP and MP. That's good. The grind will only get easier as you get further along through it, but unfortunately, until then, you're waiting. Not worth it. It's sometimes worth it to take a fight anyway, if you have only one enemy plus the rabbits, but generally you want to avoid taking other encounters, because they don't give very good XP. Like, for reference, I think you get maybe 15 EXP for the regular enemies here, but the rabbits give 150 each. Oh, now this is what we call a good... This is what we call a good encounter. Okay, okay, I'll take two. I'll take two, though. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, it's not worth it. Hmm. Oh, yes. They fixed a few bugs in the game when they did their fan translation. So, there's a bug. If you go to Wadi Village, right after Bardo has sucked you into the dimensional labyrinth and spit you out at the end, and you're back in Wadi Village and you go to the inn, it starts this bandit quest line. You don't really do that. You don't want to do that in the speedrun, but anyway, if you do that in the game casually, whatever, I'll just take this. Depending on what you do, you can soft lock in the bandit lair. So, they did fix that in this release. Oh. They did also, there's another glitch. It's just a visual bug. That you, I don't know if I didn't notice it during the, Dimensional Labyrinth, but that's usually where it shows up. This is such a garbage enemy. Alright, but generally, so sometimes during the Dimensional Labyrinth, you'll see... Yeah, like this, I can't do anything about this either. This sucks. Oh, I have to use a card to cancel this if I can, and I can't. Wonderful. No. Jesus. Okay. So you might not have noticed it, or maybe you did. I didn't see it, but there's a visual bug, and she's dead. Wow, really, really incredible right here. Unreal. Whatever, I'll just use this. So sometimes when you encounter a battle, the game will display, like during the fade out into the battle, the game will display part of the game's VRAM as ones and zeros on the screen. It's not really known why it does that, but it's an uncommon visual bug that you can sometimes have happen. I've had it happen to me several times during the Dimensional Labyrinth section. But yeah, it's a very odd thing that can happen. 14, huh? Well, we can 100% take this. But yeah, if you ever see weird numbers appear during the swirl out into a fight, and that's why it happens. It's just a visual bug. Not a big deal. Okay, I don't need this. Or this. Or this. Man, where are all those rabbits at? Well, there's one of them. It's got 2 flying sheep bodyguards. And he ran away the first turn. I think we covered how terrible it is to fight these Cyclops guys. Let me out of here. Well, just another 15 levels to go. My goodness. Ugh. Pretty dismal luck. But, you know, that's the nature of the game, you know? Oh my god, what a useless enemy. Man, I'm just getting thrashed by this luck. Okay. Let's see what we got. They all stayed, that's good. Well, I guess pretty much auto. Okay. Oh, it's an attack. Well, that could be good or bad. Didn't seem to do very much damage. We're fine. Okay, good. That's some good experience. All right. Hello. Single rabbit. I'll take that. Oh, okay. Now we're talking. This is what I was looking for the whole time. Now we're talking, my goodness. The game giveth and the game taketh away. Alright, this ain't so good, but hey, you know, at least we got a couple good fights there, you know? And really, that's... Well, no, you can ask for more, but... That's alright. I'm gonna try escaping, and it didn't work. And... okay. Let's go. Nice. Nice. You got Pilfer, which is necessary for a later quest in the game. Okay. I think I'm running out of stalls here. If I do completely run out of stalls, I think I'll leave and pick up some more before coming back to finish the grind. We did get a little bit of money from these rabbits as well. It's not looking good. Oof. Get me out of here. Okay, I'll go pick up some more stalls. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be fighting those guys, because, again, it's like 15 XP per enemy, maybe, if you're lucky. But you definitely don't want to be bothering with that, unless you have to. Which you sometimes do if you get a good group of rabbits along with one or two extra enemies, but may as well actually take this opportunity to save. 16 all. Another 13 to go. At level 19, Hardy learns a spell. It's not really a spell, but he, uses magic points. But he learns a skill, I guess, that allows you to have the same effect as the stall, except it's just a magic skill. So I might switch over to using that once he hits level 19. Before then, it's good to just use these stalls. Hello, here we go. Now we're talking, now we're talking, now we're talking. Okay, I'll take two, I'll take two. That's two more than zero. Okay, so to... I'll take this. Double attack wind. So, yes, the main grind enemy here is the rabbits. Who give about 150 EXP each, which is much higher. It's about 10 times as much experience as you'll get from other mobs. That's fine. And these sheep are one of the less awful enemies to fight here, thankfully. So I need to get to level 29. The reason I need to get to level 29 is because... well, I can't quite remember now, but I'm pretty sure it's because the level 29 is roughly the speed threshold that I will need for the next grind that I do. So I'm basically just preparing myself for the next grind that I will have to do at the end of the game. I'm getting all of the grinding, well, most of the grinding done now, as opposed to having to come back and do it later. So I get to level 29, do a bunch of stuff, and then I'm going to kill pots to get to level 35, and then I finish the game. Sure, if we can get the rabbits, we're fine. We'll take this. I mean, it's just not great. It's definitely not ideal. But, we need those level ups. Yeah, it would be really nice if you could do that. Unfortunately, not quite. Thankfully, the fights do get earlier. What am I saying? The fights do get easier as time goes on because you're gaining levels. Yeah, the most important thing in the run, I think the most important stat is speed. You need speed. So the speed thresholds for different fights, most of them you're just going to end up ignoring because you're going to over-level for them with this grind. But the most important speed threshold in the game is definitely the final boss, because you need to be fast enough to outspeed her so you can heal before you die to her. So the final grind is definitely the most important in terms of what level you get. I think 36, 35 or 36 is roughly where we'll end the game at. In terms of how many grinds there are, there's this grind, a pot grind, a cleanser grind, and I believe that's it. So it should be 3 grinds left, including the one that we're doing right now. Oh! Now we're talking. Alright, 3. I'll definitely take 3. Holy. There we go. We'll take this. Yeah, at some point we do start outspeeding the rabbits, and then that's when things get really good, because you can just kill them, like, surgically extract the rabbits from the fight before they are able to escape. And thankfully the rabbits are not as flighty as the pots are that come later in the game. Well, the pots that we, had a look at when we went to Ifrit's castle. They don't run away as much. Where are we at here? Hardy 18, so 11 more levels. Good. This is a good encounter. Nice, they all stayed. And he did the annoying thing, which is use the evasion up card. Doesn't guarantee that you won't hit him, but it is annoying. We'll take this. That's unfortunate. Oh, but they stayed. So it's okay. Come on, Shukran, what the heck are you doing? You just playing around over there? Alright, alright, alright. No good. Jesus. Ah, this is true. This is true. She's indeed not the best in combat. Unfortunately. Ah. But you know, it's okay. She's our mascot character. You know, everyone needs a mascot character. This is, no, I don't like this. Ooh, but I do like this. Here we go. Yo, they all stayed? Nice. That means we probably will get, as long as Shukran doesn't miss next turn, we get all 4 of them. That's really good. Nice. And Hardy learned the escape skill, which is same thing as Sorrento, but it's a skill. So you can just use it over and over again. Costs MP. Hey, you still use stalls. It's not a big deal, but... Oh, 10 more levels. Pretty much all based on whether or not I get decent rabbit RNG now. This is okay. We'll take 2. We'll take 2. That's okay. Alright, good. Oh, we'll take this. Yeah, these Cyclopses pretty much always have the guaranteed crit card. Which is pretty annoying. But it's okay. Sure, I'll take this. Good. Did he miss? Oh, I must have set my attacks incorrectly. That's fine. Okay, good. That's 20, so 9 more levels. I'll take 2 free rabbits. I mean, holy, who wouldn't? Well, seeing as how we're doing nothing but grinding here, I'll just share a random story that I just remembered right now. So when I was a kid growing up, the girl across the street was friends with my older sister. Anyway, she had a pet rabbit, and this rabbit was the largest rabbit I've ever seen. This guy was he just, I don't know if he like did nothing but eat all day or something, and didn't move around maybe. But this rabbit was an absolute unit. He was gigantic. And I remember going over to feed him one time. Because I think they were on a trip or something. Anyway, I just remember this guy being like the size of a small dog. It was quite an incredible experience for me, seeing a rabbit that large. It's one of those things that makes you remember that, you know, you think of rabbits as like a small, cute little animal that's maybe size of like a football or something, right? But those guys can get pretty damn huge if they get enough food in them. Just like you probably don't think about tuna being very big, but the actual size of like a tuna that they fish out of the ocean, like tuna are actually like gigantic. Those things are larger than an adult male. Like those things are gigantic. And I always remember thinking to myself, just the same as with the rabbit, like that, you know, a tuna was probably a small fish that they just caught a lot of, right? To put in tuna cans. But then, you know, I saw an actual tuna, and that thing was bigger than me. Those things are humongous. So you don't think about it, but it's one of those things you kind of lose a sense of scale on how big something can be. Because you don't actually see it in your daily life. You don't think about it, but they can actually be pretty damn humongous. My god, eh? Almost 2 tons for a tuna. Well, I think they've opened their borders back up for tourism now, but this was a while back. I went to Japan. I took a trip to Japan. Wonderful country, wonderful country. I absolutely loved my trip. But one of the things I did when I was there is I went down to the I don't want to say dock area, but you know, the area by the ocean. Anyway, and I got some fresh tuna, like real fresh tuna. Like they give you a little slice of it, and it was really is probably the best fish I've ever tasted. That fresh tuna, the fresh tuna sashimi, I guess. So if you ever take a trip to Japan, which I do recommend, it's worth it to see if you can get one of those. I don't know if they do it anymore, since the fish markets are, I don't know, they've been I think I heard somewhere they've been having trouble recently, but it's definitely worth trying to get your hands on some fresh tuna. Ooh, here we go. Yeah, at some point they closed them. Even I think even pre-COVID, they closed off the fish markets. So they weren't doing so well or something. And then after COVID, I mean, you know, there was the issues with opening things up to the public again, so I don't quite know the status right now, but it's worth looking into if you're taking a trip. Hmm. That's fine. We can get these, that'll be good. Nice. Anyway, that's just a random aside. I was just thinking about that for some reason. That giant rabbit, man. Holy. I mean, okay, I was younger too, so maybe I also was smaller, so the rabbit looked larger, but I swear this thing was humongous. They jump. Okay, we're good anyway. Alright, let's take a look. Where are we here? 22, 7 levels. 7 more. Okay, let's see. Okay. I wonder what kind of tuna they put in the tuna cans. Then. Can't remember the brand, but I wonder if they do get the tiny tuna, or do they get the big, they like shave up a bluefin tuna to put in the tuna cans. Albacore, eh? Well, how big are those? Ooh, here we go. This is a good fight. 2 guaranteed, maybe more. 3 guaranteed, okay. Ooh, 5! This was a good fight for sure, holy. Now we're going. You know, you gotta think, if those tuna are that big, eh? And they fish them out of the ocean, how big are, like, how much force does whatever ship have to exert just to get them out of the ocean, eh? those fishing boats, the crane arms that go over the side must have to deal with a huge amount of not only the weight, but then the fish struggling against the net when it's in the water must be pulling on the boat a huge amount. And if you've ever been in a canoe, and you see how easy it is to like capsize the canoe or tip it over, then think about that, like not that much weight being in the canoe, tipping it over, and then think of how much weight or force is being put on that fishing boat. And it's you know, it's a miracle of engineering that they are able to stay stable even despite how much is pulling on one side of the boat. Just trying to run from this. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. I learned something today. Okay, so they put it behind the boat. That's interesting. That does make sense, though, because you'll definitely get more force, especially if you can pull with the engines. That does make some sense. Just a rod, eh? It seems like that would be kind of... It seems like it would be kind of difficult with, to pull in a tuna with a rod. Like one of the giant ones. Just because of the sheer size of the tuna itself. With a single rod... I don't know. But then again, I mean... You know, you see those guys who go out on their smaller fishing boats. You know, and then they have the stirrups and the chair that's mounted to the boat. And then the rod is like they have a holder for the rod just so that you can pull back hard enough without, you know, falling out of your boat. So maybe, then again, maybe, I don't know. Speaking of another thing that, like, just thinking about, because of you're saying with the power of the engines, I was thinking about this the other day. Because I just learned about engines recently. I've been doing some courses for my school about engines, and another thing that you maybe don't think about, unless you're maybe a car guy, is just the actual speed that the engine is rotating at, and how crazy it is that, like, say a 6-cylinder engine, how fast those cylinders are actually moving. So, because if you think about it, right? Okay, so you have your basic 6-cylinder engine, all right, and it's running at like 2400 RPM, which is actually low for a car, I think. Because if I remember right, it's like cars go faster than the engines I'm dealing with. I'm in an aircraft maintenance program, so we're dealing with aircraft engines going at like 2400 RPM. But car engines, if I recall, can go up to like 7000 RPM because they're not really limited in the same way that you need to limit an aircraft engine. So you got this engine going at, 7000 RPM, say. So the crankshaft inside the engine that's moving all the cylinders around is going at 7,000 rotations every minute. And each cycle for a cylinder is 2 rotations is 1 cycle, but each cycle the piston in the cylinder is going up and down. Like it goes all the way up to its maximum and then all the way back down in one like 1/2 of a cycle. So 7,000 rotations per minute. That's you got to think, how fast is that piston moving in the cylinder? If it's going up and down like fast enough to go like 7,000 rotations a minute, that's 1,400, or no, that's 14,000 in and out motions of the piston in the cylinder. And that's for each piston in each cylinder in your 6-cylinder engine. And that's what's happening in your car. Combustion engines are like, they're crazy, man. I mean, efficiency has just gone up over the years, so I mean, the first piston engines are obviously not, it's not the same kind of thing, but I mean, they must have been crazy with the way they designed their the first combustion engines. Anyway, so the next time you think, the next time you're thinking, oh no, how could my engine, how could I have trouble with my engine, with my car? Well, just think about how fast those pistons are sliding in the cylinders, and the fact that the force that's actually driving them inside the cylinder is an explosion. So you're getting like 14,000 explosions a minute. Not actually though, because that's not like, it doesn't explode every time it goes in and out, but you're getting like 7,000 explosions a minute, so well, sort of, but and that's all happening in your engine every time you're driving your car. Now, your car might not be running that fast. It probably isn't running that fast. But you know, if that's how, if your car is going like even a couple hundred RPM, like that cylinder is going through a lot just to push your car forward. So if you get engine trouble, and you think, well, how could this happen? Well, that's why it's happening. You know, you're having a car burning fuel and running super fast. You know, that's a lot that it's doing. I think 7,000 RPM is probably for high performance vehicles that are like racing vehicles. But I was just using it as an example because, you know, you can have some real high RPMs on those engines and they're still running and they're not like, you're not destroying your engine by running it that fast. So that's a crazy, like, this is that's speed, man. That's speed. You want to talk about speed, like speed running, man. Holy, those engines, man. My goodness. You want to talk about speed? Oh. That's definitely believable, that most vehicles try and stay between 1,500 to 3,000 RPM. I should clarify. So when I was saying explosions, but you actually don't want your fuel to explode in an engine. What you're doing when you're running an engine is the fuel is ignited and it burns. And when it burns, it creates a large amount of expanding hot gas. And that puts pressure on the piston to push it back down in the cylinder. And since all of the pistons are ganged together on the crankshaft, the other piston pushing down with the expanding gases pushes the other pistons back up in the cylinders to prepare them for the next cycle. Which is all very cool thing to see work, but and it's interesting to see those pieces slide so smoothly together. I was saying this to my friend at school, but you know, there's nothing sexier than a smoothly running piece of machinery. Well, you're burning the fuel, so what's happening is you're igniting the fuel, and then you want it to cleanly burn across the whole fuel air charge in your engine, because you're burning the vapors of the fuel, and in a car that'll be gasoline or avgas in a reciprocating aircraft engine. You want it to burn and not detonate, because detonation will actually damage the pistons in the cylinder. It can lead to engine failure. Detonation typically only happens because your engine either your spark plug fired late and you ignited the fuel late, or you maybe ignited early and there was a hot spot inside your cylinder, and what it does is it's detonating a part of the fuel that's not supposed to explode, because it's not really supposed to explode in the cylinder. What you want is it to cleanly burn and expand in a smooth way, so that you're not damaging your engine when you're running it. Which, whenever you think of gasoline, you know, you're always thinking about gasoline, especially when you think of like movies. When you think of gasoline, the thing you likely think of is that it's going to explode when it's ignited. But if you do it at the right ratio, and you ignite it correctly, then you're not going to explode the gasoline as much as you're going to burn it. I suppose you could say there's a small explosion. I'd say it's more like a clean burn that just happens very quickly. Either way, I think the way that internal combustion engines work, very interesting. A topic I think worth learning about if you've never looked into it before, because, I mean, that's something you use, you know, most people use it like every day. You take a drive somewhere in your car, drive to work, drive home. Those sorts of things that you use every day, it's interesting to know just how they work. I think it's worth it to learn about things like that. Well, anyway, that's just an interesting tidbit, I think. Well, of course. I haven't taken my turbine engine course yet, but after Christmas I'll be learning about turbine engines. I'm very interested. I'm more interested in turbine engines than I am in like reciprocating internal combustion engines. But I mean, all engine designs are interesting just to see. I'd like to know how they get, because, you know, Teslas are not run on combustion engines. So, like, I would actually like to know just how a Tesla is designed that it gets so much torque out of an electrical motor, I guess. I would be interested to know about that. Just magnetism, I guess. Going off on another tangent, but so there's this Tesla dealership near my school, and I mean, you know, they sell just Teslas or whatever, which is, you know, that's fine and all, but for some reason I feel like, so there's also a lot of Teslas. I see a lot of Teslas around my school area, and it's like, so do people just like buy Teslas because it's the only dealership in the area, or I feel like just because there is a Tesla dealership does not mean that I should be seeing a lot of people driving Teslas. Maybe they're all rental vehicles. I don't know. One of those things that kind of goes unexplained. I'd just like to know. Okay, we're almost done here. One more level on Hardy and one more level on Shukran and we can leave. We'll take this. Do I have a level 4 card? I do not have a level 4 card. Could be. I wouldn't know particularly. I'm not really a car guy. I'm just kind of interested in the, well, I guess it's not really an engine, is it? But, the driving force behind them, but it kind of makes sense that they got, because they were the first big deal electrical vehicle. Well, I don't think they were the first electrical vehicle, but they were the first one that got like really big. And you know, when you get really big really fast, sometimes it works out, but usually whoever it was that got really big really fast gets a big head about it, and then they kind of, what is it called? Resting on your laurels. And, that ain't good. An electrical F-150. Okay. Yo, we've come full circle. Well, actually, I don't know about the fuel economy of the F-150, but I feel like just big trucks, to some degree, have a joke about them having poor fuel economy. So now what's going to be a poor electricity economy? Alright, so we have finished our grind. So now that we have finally finished our grind, we're going to go all the way over to the desert. And go to the desert encampment. But on our way there, we're going to get ambushed by Majnun. Excuse me. And he's going to say, well, yeah, exactly. What the hell are you doing here? So he brings us the Earth Crystal. And then he's like, you'll never fully regain your strength without this crystal, so he's going to destroy it. May you lose your strength and die screaming. So then Magellan's like, okay, I'll let you have either the crystal or you can have Jambia. And I'm like, I don't need the crystal, give me Jambia. Give me Jambia. Shut up and hand over Jambia to me. And rip the wind crystal. Or something. It's okay though. No, we got the wind crystal. That must be the earth crystal. Alright, so we got Jambia. So he's our second Jinn that we get to summon. We don't really use him that much, though. I generally stick to summoning a Zaytun instead. Okay, so we're gonna talk to this guy. And it's like, yo, you got a magic crystal? He's like, yeah, I got a magic crystal. But before you do it, you gotta take this test. Yes, from this guy named Qatar. World Cup, anyone? All the teams I was rooting for in the World Cup lost out. So, I don't know. I think it's France and Argentina or something right now. I don't know. Well, good luck to whoever you want, because I got no horse in that race. I'm not really big in soccer anyway, but hey, you know. You can just run away here, yeah. So, this is not much of a test. Basically, it just wants you to come up here to this crystal. That's about it, really. And then this guy comes up behind you, and this guy is the, he's some kind of crazy mummy guy because, he... Watch this. Okay, okay. How much damage does he do? Oh. Oh. Rip me. But it's okay. That was the test. So here we get this crystal. And then he's like, actually though, can you not take the crystal? You say yes, return the water crystal. But then he's like, oh, take it anyway. And it's like, okay. We get the water crystal. And he just gets us to promise to try and get it to rain in the desert. Anyway, we'll do that. Eventually. For now, we're gonna head to the Oasis. And here's this Groth that's chasing a guy. It may have a lot of HP, but it is still just a Groth. So, you just kill it in one go, and that's the end of that. So you help this guy out. Anyway, he says there's just a little girl here and not the goddess that we're supposed to ask to make it rain. Oops. But turns out the little girl was actually the Djinn of Greenery. So we're gonna call Zaytun and say, hey, how come she don't got no magic treasure? But she gives us a magic treasure anyway, so who can really figure out what the hell's going on? Hey, we get Mish, the Djinn of Greenery. I think she heals you if you use her. We don't really use her very much, or at all actually, but it's okay. Alright, so she tells us how to get the goddess so that we can get the rain for the guy that gave us the water crystal. We need the desert rose. And that's it. Go southeast here to Egypt Town. You can get some items and equipment here. Oh, oops. Get some money and a couple items. Another Oran root, which is really good. And a mint extract, which is also very good. Now we should have a fair amount of money from our grind that we did earlier. So we'll go to the item shop and pick up some stuff. Max out on stalls again. Go back. Oh, may as well do it now. Max out on paralyze. Because I need those later. Get 10 herb seeds. Okay, and then head to the equipment shop, which is right next door. So we're gonna get Cirrus, I can't remember how to pronounce that. Slippers. And that's it. And we're just gonna head out. Nothing more we gotta do here. But Shukran is now pretty much fully outfitted. You don't need to get her any more equipment at any point. I don't think you have to buy any more equipment anywhere else either. So here we're gonna go get the desert rose that we were told about by Mish. Like Mish told us about the desert rose. So we're gonna go climb this mountain to get the desert rose for the goddess, so that we can get the rain, to pay back the guy that gave us the water crystal. Oops. And yes, wow. With how I rambled on, you would think that this was a game all about tuna and internal combustion engines, but, you know, I tend to ramble on about things when I'm, there's just nothing really going on. So what are you gonna do, you know? I do so hope I haven't bored anyone to tears with my, non sequitur tangents. But I mean, you know, that's just what happens when you gotta grind for like an hour. Sometimes it just happens, alright? Alright, so there's a Sphinx up here. Or, excuse me, a Manticore, not a Sphinx. Who do you think is stronger, you or me? Us. And then he fights us. You can use cards here. It's not really a big deal, though. This guy kind of isn't a threat to you at this point. He's only got about 9,000 health. He can poison you with his basic attack, but it's not really a big deal. And there we go. And he drops the steel armor, which is good armor for Hardy. We're gonna go ahead and equip that. And head out. Oops. Oops. Well, after this, we're gonna go and head back to the oasis that we were at before. We're gonna go ahead and have a chat with the goddess. And get some information about some stuff. And, of course, rain in the desert. I was almost out. Alright, here we go. Let's chat with the QT goddess. Look how pretty she is. There we go, we paid this guy back. Who sealed the djinn of the way? It was Suleiman himself. And just like that, she's gone. And we want to get this. That is just randomly on the ground for some reason. I don't know if you missed that. I think you'd be in some serious trouble, but... Anyway, get this silver rod because you're going to the silver shrine. So that kind of gates you out of being able to explore this area. Because you're supposed to put this in here. Okay, so... This place is kind of a maze. I did draw some maps here. Yes, 1 and 2F maps of the Silver Shrine. Okay. One and 2F are not as complicated as the basement, which... If you don't know where you're going, you can be stuck there for a little while. I think I need to hit a switch first here. Oh no, wait, I'm not going down, I'm going up. That's not it either. No, wait, that's not it either. For some reason, I'm forgetting where I'm going here. I do know what my goal is. I have to get to the second floor and hit a switch, then go around to the other side and hit, and that's where it will have changed something. I'm just kind of brain farting on what I'm supposed to be doing, like, or where in the shrine I'm supposed to be going. But I got it. I got it. Okay, here we go. Should be this one. Okay, and I want the top one for the next one. There we go. Okay, so we're going to pick up an item here called the Persian Crystal. Not really that useful, but it does give me a lot of money later in the game. You remember way back to before we went up to the mountain to see the rock for the first time. There was a small palace there. That's where the Sultan lives. That small palace, if you go there and talk to the Sultan, you can sell him the Persian Crystal for big money. So we will be doing that at some point later. Okay, which one do I need here? Far right. All the way at the bottom. Nope. There's the crystal. And there's Fitta, Gin of Silver. Here he says, to hell with Fitta, huh? Strange coincidence, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. The other game that I have in this marathon that I will be running on the 30th, I believe. Terra Enigma, I believe, also has a game has a character called Fitta in it. Just a strange coincidence. But anyway, we just come here to get Fitta, or well, get her scarf. His scarf. I think it's a her. Oh. Anyway, get the scarf and get out. And the crystal, of course, but not really much. This is just a pit stop. Because we will be coming here later for something important to the story, but at the moment, nothing really. Nothing we gotta do here. You can pretty much run on any of these. I'll take you there, and top one is what I want. Oh no! Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Where am I going again? Here we go. Almost went a little bit in the wrong direction. Yeah, well, we'll figure it out later. Don't worry about that too much. Okay, so we're gonna go to the fire cave now. Okay. So if you remember way back, all the way back in the very beginning of the game, where we dove into the, nice, got a cleanser. All the way in the beginning of the game where we dove into the ice cave. Well, that quest that we started for Marid, the water djinn in the ice cave, is now finally going to be followed up on. So we have to get 10 cleansers. So those blue guys with the blue like necks, I guess. Those guys have cleansers on them, and you have to steal the cleanser off of those guys. They're called flagrets. So you have to steal cleansers off of flagrets until you have 10 of them. So we will be grinding for those, but before we really commit fully to the grind, we're going to go in here and fight Githil, the fire djinn. So he's going to fight us. He's got about 20,000 HP. What we want to do here is if we can get a water card. We don't have any damage water cards, do we? No, we don't. That's unfortunate. He takes a lot of damage from water cards. You want Zaytun and cast Ice 2. Remember, about 20,000 HP. And we've already dealt 8,000 of it. $12,000. He's gone, dude. Yeah. So not too bad. He gives us, here we get his spirit item, and the battle shoes, which I believe are the best shoes for Ifrit. They are the highest speed boost shoes for Ifrit, so they're very good. So those are what we'll be using for Ifrit the rest of the game, and we'll get the scarf here. Alright, and now we gotta get 10 cleansers. So hope for flagrets, because my goodness. I already got one cleanser from the first flagret. And unlike experience, you can steal an item and just leave if you want. It does save the item that you got into your inventory, so that's actually totally fine. But we do need to find flagrets. And unfortunately, we only have one character that can steal. So this grind is a little awkward. Especially because if Hardy runs out of MP, because stealing costs MP, if he runs out of MP, then we just have to leave and get MP again before we can fight. And yes, he does look a lot like Son Goku, actually. Funny how that is. Oh, he's all fired up, I guess. If you see what I'm saying. Okay, this is awkward, but doable. Oh, we got the cleanser immediately, okay. Then we'll just run away. Okay, that's 2 out of 10. Okay. Failed. Unfortunate. Can I cure that? No. This is the other problem. If you get these red lizards, they can paralyze you. Now, if all 3 of your characters are paralyzed, you actually just die. So don't do that. But the other thing that's bad is if they paralyze Hardy, that means you can't steal with him anymore. And that means that you just have to leave. Because I don't have any items to cure that paralysis effect. There's no way I can get out of it. So I just have to leave the fight. Failed. Well, that's... alright. Yes, well, I suppose they didn't have a stoning status effect, and they didn't bother to put it in because they already had the paralysis status effect. Okay, that's 3. Three out of 10. 3 out of 10. All right. Ooh, okay. Failed. 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 Well, part of the reason why they don't hit very hard is because you're supposed to come here at a lower level. That's part of the reason why you do the grind, is because you really, really don't want to be taking damage from these guys. Okay, that's another cleanser. Because if you're at a level where they do hit you somewhat hard, they're going to hit you really hard, so... Part of the reason why you do the grind early is so that you can avoid having to deal with taking big damage. And you can hang around in fights without too much difficulty. Okay, that should be 5 cleansers. Let's just check to be absolutely sure. 5 cleansers. Okay, halfway there. Nice. Nice. And that's not quite what I was looking for, but okay. Okay, that's 6. Nice. Failed. Not nice. Failed. Oops, what am I doing? Failed. Come on, Hardy. What are all those years as a thief? What happened, man? Couldn't steal from a blind and deaf old man. Come on, what are you doing? Oh. Okay, one. He's gonna run out. He's gonna run out of PP. He's only got 2 steals left in him. Oh my god. Alright, Hardy. You got one more chance. Redeem yourself. Oh, you did it! Okay! Hmm? Oh, no, it does. It does. Saving does restore your HP and MP. The only thing is that it's really difficult to get the... Or, well, it's costly to get the item that restores your MP in battle. So if you run out of MP in battle, you just have to leave. And then you have to encounter a flagrant again. Which, sometimes, you can get some good luck. Or not. Come on. You can do it. Deft hands, come on. Okay, okay. 9 out of 10 cleansers. We just got to get the last one. Okay, there we go. Now, just to confirm, check my inventory. Yeah, we have 10 cleansers. Okay, we're out of this joint. Ah, my goodness. Okay, so we're gonna go fly directly to the Northwest Spring. Just somewhere. Oh, that ain't it. No, that ain't it either. Am I on the wrong continent? I don't think so. No, there we go. Okay, so here we're going to complete the the Marid quest line. Yes, throw all of the cleansers in. Clean up this spring. And there it is. And here we get Marid. And it's kind of important, hopefully, you know, we didn't mess anything up and we get the medallion. There we go. We get the medallion. Now you can sell the medallion if you like, but definitely don't do that because that's it's actually really necessary to not do that. But we got the medallion, so that's good. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the jungle. Which is up here. Basically doing cleanup right now. Where's the chest here? There's a treasure chest around here. As an item I'd like to get, just so I can sell it. Should be behind this tree, I think. Yeah, there you go. Another Knuckle Storm. Good for selling. Yeah, there are a lot of really, really hidden treasure chests. Okay, so first thing we're doing here in the jungle is going all the way to the back. Whoops. And what's this we find in the back of the jungle? Some kind of shrine of some sort? What do you know? It's Jambia's house. So we'll grab his scarf. And then have a little chat with him. And then he says, actually, I scammed Majnon. Actually, I scammed Majnon, and you know, when he destroyed the Earth Crystal, actually turns out I scammed him and I made my own Earth Crystal. So you actually, even though you picked Jambia instead of the Earth Crystal, you get to get the Earth Crystal anyway. So we can still get a full-powered Ifrit even though we collected Jambia. not too bad if I do say so myself. So he says it was in a tree around here, and it's should be this tree. But there ain't there's no fruit. There's another hidden chest here. So there's no fruit, so instead what we gotta do is look around in the jungle. Really, I feel like Rafflesias are fairly common adornments for jungle areas. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there just aren't that many jungle areas. So you want to go around the trees to the south here. And you're gonna come across this rabbit that's stuck in the Rafflesia. So save the rabbit. So here we go. We're gonna follow the rabbit that we just saved. And he's like, yo, thanks for saving me. Here, have this earth fruit. And then, there we go. We got the earth crystal. Delicious, delicious earth fruit. I wonder what it tastes like. Dare I say, it might have an earthy flavor. Yeah, it tastes like dirt. Ah, well. It's like medicine, you know? Might taste like garbage, but it's good for you. Alright, so we're gonna head down here to Northeast Town again. Pick up some more stalls. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Trying to think. Yeah, okay. So, pick up some more stalls. And it's back to the Dark Palace, where we were doing our grind on the rabbits before, but now we're actually going to come here to do stuff. So, first things first, we're going to go north all the way. And here's Fitta. You better not welch on us. So there's a chest here. This has got the scarf, the black scarf that we want here. Okay, so now we're going to head through the castle. Now, if we get a good encounter with some rabbits, then I'm going to take that encounter. We want that, because it'll shorten the future grind that we have to do, since we have one more grind that we have to do after this. The 35 grind, so... and I've gone the wrong way. Could have sworn it was this way, but... yeah, anything like this, we'll want to take this encounter. Jeez, these guys have a lot of health. My goodness. It's alright, though. And then we gotta level up. It's worth it to get those level ups now, so you don't have to get them later. The stronger you are going into the grind, then the less you have to do. Nice. This is not good enough. Oh, but I will take these. Free rabbits, free XP, just free. We're gonna come down here and grab this oil jar. Yes, take the jar of scented oil. These rabbits are intended for Jim Booney only. I'll take that. Okay, we did want that oil jar. It will become relevant very, very much later. But it will become relevant. I think I just keep going. I think I drew myself a map of this place, but I don't really need it. Or I shouldn't, anyhow. Yeah, no, we're good. So we're searching this place for Fida's magical object, right? Well, it's here. In the corner of this room, invisible. Talk about not easy to find. But we got it. Oh. So Suleiman, yeah. Suleiman says, you know, even one, you know, he put them away, he basically put them into cryo sleep so that they could aid Ifrit later. That's why they were all imprisoned in these magical objects. And I guess the reason why he didn't imprison, what's the Mish in an object is because she was so young that there was not a risk of her dying of old age, I suppose. Alright, nice. Now I'm pretty sure, yep, we just get out of here. We got what we came here for, and we're out. I'll take this. I'm actually gonna get some water right now while it's going. There we go. Back in time. Alright, so next on our checklist is to go sell the crystal to the Sultan to get our money. And I went the wrong way. That's okay. Here we go. There he is, the Sultan himself. Sell the Persian crystal? No. How about $3,000? No. How about $10,000? I suppose I could part with it for $10,000. All right. So we're going to sell Hardy's boots and some other stuff and buy as many of the Orin roots as we can, since for some reason the first town in the game has Orin roots for sale, which described them before, but as a refresher, Orin roots are the best healing item in the game. They full heal your entire team of health and mana, and then also revive them if they're dead. So I mean, that's some crazy shit right there, basically. We'll keep those, actually, or not the boots though. Oops. Then go ahead and go to Orin root. How many? As many as you can get? 10? I'll take them. And then as many of these too, or well, maybe not as many, but just get some of those. Mint leaves are not bad to have either, so now that we've done that, alright, down to this fortress. Should be somewhere around here. There we are. And it's a door that we, for some reason, can't open. How dare this door be locked? I'll break it down with one blow. Failure. Can't pick the lock either. There's a little hole. What could possibly go inside? Perhaps this medallion? Right, so that's why you need to get in here for the good ending. So if the medallion didn't, like, if you didn't get the medallion from Marid because for whatever reason, or yeah, if you sell the medallion, you are just completely locked out of the good ending. You have no way of getting into here, and there's nothing you can do about it. So, yeah, don't sell the medallion, and really, really don't mess up the order of operations that you used to get it. Because it's very important. Took me a lot of iterations to figure out what exactly I had to do, or like what order I should do the speedrun in order to not fail that. But, yeah, definitely don't want to screw that up. That's right. Car engines, yeah. Just hold on, just hold on just another 10 minutes and we can talk all about car engines when we do the other grind. Now, if you recognize this scenery from the Dimensional Labyrinth, you may be, know who we're going to get in this area. Get a gray scarf. Which I should state what the requirements are for the good ending. So to get the good ending, you simply need to collect all of the crystals and all of the gin. We're doing pretty good on the crystals. And we're almost done getting all the gin, too. So who do you think we are going to get here? Could it perhaps be Bardo himself? He just immediately fights us. Okay. So some low-level elemental attack ones here. Pretty good. But Bardo has about 20,000 HP. He's not too bad, though, because his attacks are far, far weaker compared to how difficult they were to deal with before. So it's not a big deal now. We're pretty good to just attack him to death. Okay, well, maybe I should have actually canceled his card, but that's okay, we got him. A million times stronger than you, asshole. Are you nuts? There's no way Bardo will join us. What are you, brain dead? So, bring him all of the sacred scarves. And what have I been doing the whole game but collecting scarves? You actually... yeah, what did you... You actually found them all? And there we go, we got Bardo's Hourglass. So now we can summon Bardo. We don't really use him because, I mean, we only really use maybe 2 or maybe 3 Jin across the whole game, but still, it's cool that you can recruit him anyway. Alrighty. So after all that, we're finally ready to proceed with the main story. So we're going to head back to the Silver Shrine, and this time we're going to go into the basement. I'm not sure. You'd have to check in the credits maybe, but definitely possible they hired someone for this game. Okay, so now we're out. We go up to the Silver Shrine. Okay, I'm gonna need my map for this. I wonder if I can just escape. No, that was a bad choice. Okay, I need the B1F map. Okay, how do I do this here? Top takes me there. Top should take me there. And the very bottom one should... Definitely possible. Definitely possible. I am not quite at where I need to be. There we go. Okay, so for this, I want a broken sound for each broken statue and a chime for every perfect statue. That's all it takes. Dark as pitch in here. Now, just a flashing light warning here, so careful for that. As I move, it's going to flash. Just because what it's doing is it's showing me where I'm supposed to be going. Well, it's showing me where I can go. God damn it, I'm stuck on something. What game is next? Dare I say... The game, the myth, the legend, Fugga. I believe is the next game on the list. Which I do have a small story about that I can tell during the next grind. Not that interesting, but perhaps more interesting than nothing. Hey, no problems. So Ifrit's ex-wife. And of course, if you must, car engines as well. Alright, so Ifrit agrees to some kind of transactional relationship here, much like many modern day men. But anyway, Getting the crystal causes the whole place to start collapsing. Or I guess maybe it was Majnun that made the whole place collapse. I don't know. Either way, the whole place starts coming down. But mysteriously, they stop. All the rocks stop falling. And why did the rocks stop falling? Because... Oh, look who it is! Suleiman! Yes, so it turns out... yeah, it turns out Shukran is actually the long-lost descendant of King Suleiman himself, and had power over jinns right from the start. Well, what do you know? Alright, well, we've pretty much finished damn near everything there is to finish. Now, if I can find my way back, this will take me to the center platform. Oh, never mind. That will take me to that platform. Okay. And I want to take the second one up. Okay, take the second one up, and that'll take us to this middle one. Second one down. Take us to the bottom. And from here, I take the bottom one, and that will take me out of here. Alright, there we go. Well, I believe the credits are translated in this fan translation. So you might be able to find out once the credits roll. Alright. That's right, everybody. Time for the most exciting part of the game. That's right. Time to grind. Alright, so our objective now is to hit level 36, I think? Yeah, we're gonna try and hit level 36. And how we're going to do that is with pots, because pots give so much EXP, it's crazy. Unfortunately, pots like to run away, so what we'll have to do here is use this item called Paralyze. What it does is it tries to paralyze every single enemy on the field. It's not 100% success rate, but basically we need it, and any pot that doesn't try to escape or can't or doesn't act is paralyzed. So we got, unfortunately, we only got the gold pots. Okay, we got them all. Alright, so now we can just auto them to death. But you can't, you're probably not going to be able to kill the pots in one turn, which is why you have to paralyze them. Once they're paralyzed, status effects in this game do not wear off. So once they're paralyzed, they're stuck in the fight with you, and you're good to just kill them for experience. So you want to use these paralyze items that you bought earlier in the game to get enough enough pots to level up to the level you're looking for. Now, I believe we're already level 30, so it should be only 5 or 6 more levels. In fact, let me check that right now. Okay, 31, 32, 31, so 5 and 4 levels respectively for those 5, 4, 5. Now, you only want the green pots because the other pots, I think the brown pots give you a very small amount of EXP, and then the gold pots give you gold. So, you only really want the green pots. But yeah, this is the late game grind area. Oh yeah, so... Right, so my story I was going to tell, it's not much of a story, but much the same as my other anecdote, but... So yeah, that E3, I can't remember which E3 it was. It might have been the E3 they announced... I don't even remember if they did announce it at E3, but I think it was the year we found out about Metroid Dread. So we found out about Metroid Dread that year, and I don't remember even... I think it was because there was just nothing coming out, and it was before we had heard about Dread. So there wasn't much game news, so there was very few games that I was excited for. Anyway, at that point, since there were so few games, I was looking online about, okay, well, what was announced so far? And I just happened to stumble across this game called Fugga. You know? This, I believe it's like a tactical RPG. And it's like, how could I forget about Fugga? What a game. If I recall, it's a game about firing the souls of children as the power for your death cannon. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. So, yeah, Fugga. So, anyway. I guess it's... I don't know. It was just it was kind of a joke for a time. At least among my friends that... I don't know, we would go into our Discord calls or whatever and we'd say, yo, you guys getting Fugga? And it worked all the way up until the point when the game released. Yes, I believe that is the category, isn't it? It's a no sacrifices or something. Something like that. Which, if I wasn't already developing a headache, I would watch, but perhaps I will see the VOD. Anyway, although I joke about it, I actually have always wanted to kind of check out that game, so I don't know. One of these days I might get around to it. I've been getting really absorbed into. I've been playing Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous lately, and I've been feeling the itch for more CRPGs, so it might take me a while to get around to it, but. Even still, you know, the allure of Fugga. if anyone knows how it's actually pronounced, feel free to correct me at any time. Fuga, okay. Whoops. It's not paralyzed, eh? Let's go paralyze again. Well, it was sort of a bit, but at the same time, I'm like, it's one of those names where I'm not entirely 100% on it. I won't lie. I don't know how to pronounce words half the time. So there's some truth in that. Ooh, this could be good. Let's see. Okay, he stayed. Nice, we got one. Let's see if we can get the other one. Oh, it's not looking good. But he did stay, so let's try again. Okay, looks like we got them both. That's good. Yep. It's much like, you know, the word Aegis, eh? It looks like Aegis or Aegis or, well, it looks like Aegis. And there's always you know, there's a lot of games that have something like an Aegis, excuse me, Aegis shield. But then you look at it, right, as someone who never seen the word before, and you're like, ah, of course, Aegis. But it's not pronounced Aegis, it's Aegis. Which means it's kind of weird, you know, looking at that Pokemon. What's his name? I guess it would be Aegislash. But you want to say Aegislash? Maybe. Exactly. Cecil? Why not? Why not Cecil? That seems good enough as anything, right? Let's be sure we're 33, 33, 33 all. But no, it's Cecil. Excuse me. Oh, okay, let's see if... Whoa. Let's see if we can get it here. Ah, yes, a national pastime, indeed. Well, I'm not from the US. I'm from Canada. However, Canada is basically just USA Light, so it doesn't matter. Same difference. Yes, I am in fact grinding pots of greed. But they're pretty good, you know. Gotta have that greed, you know. Get the experience. That's true. A friend of mine, actually, from school, is flying back to where he's from. And he's from around the Ottawa area. And he showed me a picture the other day, just because I think he's on his flight now. Or he would have taken his flight already, but he showed me a picture that his mom had sent him of like just the outside their window, and it was like a blanket of snow that was. It looked like it was like 2 feet thick. So thank goodness we don't have to deal with that here on the West Coast, but. Nice. Well, be careful you don't get snowed in, my goodness. Okay, that should be 34 all. 2 more levels, and we're out of here. Well, with all that cold, you know, every time you get up in the morning, you gotta go outside and you gotta Warm up your car engine. That's right. I'm bringing it back. We've come all the way back to the car engine. But that is a thing you gotta do, eh? In those colder climates. Especially, I remember being told stories of how, like, my mom is from up north, in the northern Canada, and your doors would freeze shut, and I can't even remember. I think it was actually, yeah, you have to like warm up your engine or your car just wouldn't go. Not quite Jafar. That would be something though. But yes, hopefully everyone is having a pleasant winter season. If not with the snow, then at least with what's going on with the rest of their life. I wish everyone a Merry Christmas, or whatever holiday you observe on this cold winter season. Alright, we got one, that's good. I'm still wondering. I've gotten presents for everyone in my family except for my sister and her husband. Now, I'm not exactly the richest guy. So I'm only getting them one present. I'm trying to get them one present for both of them. I can't tell. I can't quite think up what I should get them for Christmas. I don't have that much time left, so I'd better get on that pretty quick. It's tough, you know, sometimes, especially when you're an adult. It's tough to know what to buy people, I think, because once you grow up, most of the things that you want to buy or you just buy for yourself. So then it becomes an issue of, okay, well, you know, they have everything they need because they would have bought it for themselves already, so you always gotta wonder, ooh, well, what should I get them? It's nice when you can find something creative that you can just get for them. That they would have never thought to get for themselves. That's always nice. Yeah. Ooh, that would be something, eh? Oh, I'll think of something. Damn. Oops. Hmm. That is unfortunate. I guess they don't have a back order list, eh? It's too bad. It's always awkward when the thing you want isn't in stock. Sometimes I feel it's awkward too because if there's the thing you want and it's not in stock, and then you're like, okay, I'll put in a back order for it, right? But then it's like, okay, well, especially if you're living life on the financial edge, as I am as a poor student. But it's like, okay, do I put this on back order and then potentially not have the money to pay for it when it actually is here? Or do I just not put it on back order and then potentially miss my chance even if I had the money to pay for it? Because then it's like, I don't know, canceling an order. It's not like it's any kind of real effort, but it just feels like it's real effort, and you just don't feel like doing that, you know? Well, sometimes that's just the way it is, I suppose. Hmm. Okay, I guess I won, quote unquote. Ooh, okay, here we go. Yeah, it might seem like it's overkill to buy 99 Paralyze items, but if you look at the amount of items I have right now, I got like, I've gone and burned through 69 of them, but I went and burned through 69 of the 99 Paralyze items that I bought. So, evidently, I needed a lot of them. Alright, alright. We're only one level off. We're very close. And after this, it's pretty much just finish off a few things more in terms of like maybe buy some things for shopping and then you just go fight Majnun. And that's pretty much the end of the game right there. Very nearly, anyhow. Oh. My goodness. But I'll let you in on a little secret. Magi is not the final boss for this game. So keep that in mind. There's a secret enemy at the end here. Find out who it is next time on Dragon Ball Z. Where are all the damn green pots, man? What the heck? These guys are hiding out. It's a shame, too, because we only need a few more and then we're done. Aw, damn it. Come on, man. Just let me out of here. Alright. Oops. I was actually, I was disappointed I missed getting to watch the Super Metroid run that was earlier in this marathon. I don't know how it went, but presuming it went well, I recommend you check it out if you're at all interested in Super Metroid. It sounded like a really interesting category. I was very interested in it myself. I'm a big fan of Super Metroid, and the reason I say is because just recently I have been, like, I just recently learned the speedrun on a basic level for Super Metroid. I've been meaning to learn it for, like, years, but I just never got around to it. But that game's very fun to speedrun. I think there were a lot of very interesting runs this really long-a-thon. Some really cool ones. It's always nice to see a large variety of stuff. Oh, I think we got it. That should be 36. Yep, alright. Let's get the hell out of here. Okay. Brief stop here. Oops. Oh, I need... Well, I didn't get any money, unfortunately. But that's okay. Yeah, half an hour left on the estimate. Will we make it? Well, guess we'll just have to see. I think we should make it. There's not that much of the game left. Provided I don't die like 50 times, I should be good. Alright, so there are now enemies in this area. Because, you know... we're enemies of Majnun now. Last time we were here, we were his guests, and now we're enemies. I don't know why I went down the stairs. I'm thinking where I'm supposed to go the first time I'm here, but you're not supposed to go down the stairs the second time. Oops. Well, I can't promise anything, but I'll try my best. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Almost there. Now, Majnun can go very poorly. Generally, he's not so bad. But if you can't land your first effect on him, you are in trouble, because his magic does a lot of damage. But just the same as with the Bardo fight, you can silence him. So what we're going to do at the start is try as hard as we can to silence him. And then once he's silenced, he's not too much of a threat. Oops. Surrender. And he did not get silenced. And the last one got him. The last one silenced him. Okay, I'll take that. No, she needs to summon. He just summons Zaytun. Yeah. Oh yeah, Moonlight Bunny, sure. I think you just, Well, Majnun's got about 26,000 HP. Hey man, it's 4 bunnies. Excuse you. Holy shit. Damn, imagine him calm down. Uh... No, so they can't actually escape from battle. They'll keep trying because they don't have any action they can take. So they're unable to actually escape from battle, but because they're silenced, every time they try and cast magic, instead of casting magic, they try and escape. Which just ends up being an empty action because they can't get away. They'll continue to try escaping whenever they would have otherwise cast magic, but they can't actually get away. Okay, so here we find out why Magellan was being an evil guy. The Earth Goddess. He's like, man, I'm pissed off that Ifrit got captured. Then the Earth Goddess comes and is like, yep, set me free and I will, I guess, help you find Ifrit. But it was all a big trick because she's evil the whole time, and that ain't good. Right. So because we've gotten all the Jinn, they join us here for our special cutscene. And if you recall, we picked up that oil jar. Yeah, we picked up the oil jar. That happened to be Lyra's treasure. Now, because we've gotten all the crystals and we've gotten all of the Jinn as well, Suleiman comes in and he's like, hey, Ifrit, I know you've been having a tough time. So here, I'm gonna give you back your full power. Don't you know? Everyone's from Boston. Originally. Alright, so yeah, you get Super Ifrit, I guess you could call him. And if you've ever played Castlevania Aria of Sorrow, this is basically the chaotic realm, where it's just randomized areas from stuff in the past. But it's a fairly linear route that'll pretty much take you directly to the Earth Goddess. And let's see, what do I have written here? Ah, yes, follow linear path to Horror Bleeding Face Zone. So that sounds like a nice place. You know, I take my family on vacation to the Horror Bleeding Face Zone. So let's check it out. You know what I'm saying? Let's check that out. Oh, yes. So, Shukran will likely die from any attack that the Earth Goddess does on her. So I was going to try something here and equip her with the Feather Cloak and see if that made a difference. If she's faster than the Earth Goddess, that's good. If she's not, then nothing will change from what it normally is. Because usually she's not faster than the Earth Goddess and she just dies. Not a big deal. She really just needs to get one action off at the beginning of the fight, and then that's it. Alright, here we go. The, Horror Bleeding Face Zone. You know, as you do. Alright. Alright, here we go. Final boss. There's a funny cutscene here if you lose. Let's see if it happens. Okay, we want to summon Majnun and use Ice... Icicle, Ice 2. She's got about 36k health. Okay, good. Let's see, Ice... Oops. Dead, but doesn't matter. Oh, that's a lot of damage, actually. Fuck. Okay. Okay. I think we actually almost got her here. Fortunately, we won't get to hear the entire final boss theme. Maybe. Nope, we got her. And that's it. That's the final boss. If you lose there, it gives you a funny cutscene where all the Jinn are standing around your dead corpses. As you lose and the Earth Goddess takes over the world. Alright, so I have one more choice here, and when I hit yes on the last choice, that's time. I don't know if anyone is manning the timer, but whoever's manning the timer, that's when time will be, is when I hit yes on the final choice. Should I destroy the magic items and grant the Jinn their freedom? And here we go, time. Alright, so we free the Jinn from their slavery. And now they're free to live their lives. And that's all a happy ending. And that's the end of the game. If you say no, Suleiman is like, I'm kind of disappointed, but alright. Now this text will auto-progress, so it's nothing to worry about here. And that should be underestimate, so there we go, that was not too bad. Well, I guess we got no one mount. There's no one on the timer, boys. The stream is burning down. Well, sorry, Frosty, but looks like it's going down. Yeah, I think my my personal best time for this game is about 5 hours, 30 minutes. That was with some pretty good RNG on the grinds. Yeah, I don't know if it's probably a world record, but I mean, you know, I'm not saying anything because it's not a frequently ran game. Yes, the run did end. If you can stop the timer, now's the time. So this game was a Japan-only Super Nintendo game, so best place to purchase this game would probably be on Japanese Amazon, actually. You know? If you want that officially. Now if you want to play the English translation, there's always what is it? FX Pack Pro, if you want to play on actual hardware, or you know, to get the ROM, you know, you go visit the usual sites. And the patch is off of romhacking.net, but yeah, I do have an actual Japanese copy. That's what I did my 5.5-hour run on, but oh yeah, this is one of those games that it's just you don't see it that often, but I was happy to have a chance to, I guess, show it off at this really, really long-a-thon. So thanks everyone for watching my run. Now, who was it here? Let me scroll up here. Son of Starfire is looking for art design. So here we go, art design. Toshihiro Kubo. Composer Ichiro Nemoto. Daisuke Tamura. Takashi Horiguchi. So there you go. If you wanted to know who did it, who done it, well, that's who done it. Okay. All right, well, that's it for this run. Coming up next is Fugga the Soul Cannon. So you know, look forward to that run. Coming up in a few. And good luck to the next runner for their run. I'm sure it'll be a real banger, so make sure to check that out. But yeah, that's it for this run. Feel free to take it off the air whenever, and see you guys at my Terranigma run on the 30th, hopefully.